football. In the meantime, let's get to the transfer drama of the summer so far. Anyhow, says there's no change with Alexander Isak's situation, but insists there is a big back for him at Newcastle. I believe the striker will still be at the club when the transfer window closes. He won't be involved in their season opener against Aston Villa.
There's been no change to this situation. All my focus is on training, on Aston Villa, on the transfer front. And you can imagine that is all-consuming for me. So this situation has been changed for a while, and that continues to be the case.
To what extent do you feel this has had an impact on the other players in there? A great teammate for him over the last few seasons.
So the early pre-season, I'm sure away from the fact that was a difficult period for the players, for us, because any change is always difficult to react to. And I think you can see a bit of some of the pre-season performances, but I think the players are really trying to really cycle, really come together in the latter stages of pre-season, and we've been good, spirits and good performances have been better. So that's not here. I think those conversations, of course, I said many times during the summer, wanted to play, wanted to train, of course I've had those conversations, those conversations need to be played.
Is there a way back for Alex to Newcastle to use upset a lot of the fan base? Is there a way back again whenever ready?
Yes, I think there is. But of course, discussions and talks will have to take place in order for that to happen. But that's again for another day. Today is Aston Villa, and making sure we do as well as we can. And I understand why your questions are good with that subject. It doesn't really help us in this moment. It's hard enough as it is for that to be totally focused.
As we stand now, would you still expect Alex to be Newcastle player on September 2nd?
Yeah, at the moment I would, but I've got no change of feeling throughout the summer. It's not in my hands, but he's contracted to us, so that's what I said.
Newcastle are looking for attack reinforcements and are expected to do for Brentford's open Villa. There's a real future for Brentford this month.
We asked that to them, and still have to add one or two players. It really is now quality again over quantity. We don't want to do too much more. I don't think we need too much more. We're certainly strong in certain areas and it's got really good depth. We've been looking to sign a striker all summer. Wilson at the end of last year, so a striker was a necessity for us all through the window. And that's not changed, we're still in that position. So, yeah, of course, but for loads of different reasons we haven't been able to sign one. It's not time to get.
Yeah, we are still on Pep watch. This is the tour that Guardiola will be walking through very soon indeed to give his pre-match news conference. It is a Saturday night football against Wolves for Manchester City, who will appear live on Guardiola very soon indeed. to get their season underway. As I said, Guardiola will be stepping out of that door imminently and naming that touches to Harrison football because of course every return means Harrison football is back as well. So what is the best advice? We were joined by Harrison experts Gianni Matisse and Josh Cuthbert earlier. A reminder, that deadline to submit your team is 6:30.
I would enjoy it. I would pick the players that you actually want to pick. Don't worry about percentages and who's got what. Who's got the upcoming fixtures. Just pick players you like. Like that's how IPL used to be. Now we're all kind of geeks like me and Gianni. Well, oh, we can get this, and this. But like actually.
Yep, and there is Pep Guardiola just at the training ground to give his news conference ahead of that very familiar with Saturday night football. Let's listen in live to the Manchester City one.
How has the build-up to the start of this new season been?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Walker the Talker getting started here. Craig just getting a few things organised at his end, and we are now well up and running. And it is Jamie Craig against young Ryan Martin. Both of them obviously had a chat this morning about what they were going to wear. Either that or they all shop in the same place. I think most days do right enough. Onboard Sportswear. It's the IPA Scottish Grand Prix. We are in the Players' Lounge in Falkirk. It is absolutely incredible. Brand new cloth, brand new balls. Tables immaculate. 13 tables all around the venue. It's going to be some weekend of pool, that much is for sure. And Jamie Craig, if he wants it to continue, he's going to have to up his game here. That's double elimination. So he will have another bite of the cherry, but right now, young Ryan Martin is 3 frames to the good. Other matches that have started, Dan Inglis and Kevin Adair, 1-0 to Kevin. Martin Shades has gone 1 in front. The veteran, I mean, is Martin even a veteran? I think he's well over the veteran stage. He's 1-0 in front against Logan Hunt. And one man after a couple of years out. He started to hit the ball over the last couple of months. Barry Lynn 3, James Jack 0. Sean Michael McGiff against William Young. Now, Sean McGiff, guys, came in and said, I only realised at 1:30 that I was on at 2. So that's a little bit of last minute stuff, if you want to call it that. But it's 1-0 McGiff against William Young. We'll keep you posted on all the scores as they come in. Right now, Ryan Martin 3, Jamie Craig 0. Race to 8. And a massive good afternoon to wherever you are in the world, whether it's Isle of Man, South Africa. I'm sure the likes of Sebastian and Cole will be on from down the African Isles. It's obviously not an island, but the African continent. And there's people from all over tuning in, from America, Canada, all over Europe. It is absolutely incredible, and especially the guys in Isle of Man, because we'll be there very soon. But here in Scotland, the Players' Lounge is in Falkirk. I have to say that the facilities, everything that we've got on hand for this weekend is absolutely exceptional. Santa has gone. Santa has gone the extra mile, that much is for sure.
He's a really good age, Sean. He's a proven player at Premier League level. His last few seasons have been interrupted by injuries. He played just 6 games last season. He said it's a chance for him to revive his career and reach former heights at the Premier League level. He will build his fitness step by step and build his confidence. So confirming those details. Dominic Carr will be signed right, no doubt. Manchester United against Arsenal. Sabre is going to be live at both stadiums. Sponsors Sky Sports News.
He's been up to wires in this year as well, so I think that's moved.
So guys, just as we're just getting everything kind of organised here, Jamie Craig's taking a cracking finish, get himself back in the match. But yeah, just for anyone wondering, Craig is organising right now. We do have 3 stream tables. Right now we have 1. There will be 3 eventually, but right now we are currently working at our end to try and get the other stream tables fixed up, cameras and stuff getting moved to square so that Craig can adjust things properly. But right now we do have the 1 mainstream table, but we will have 3 as the weekend goes on. Hopefully in the next hour or so Craig will have that sorted, but he doesn't want to get in the way of the matches that are already on those tables. So right now it is 1, but we will have 3.
Is back. Available with 0% APR. Search Renault electric car offers. Renault car, 3 times
He's too far away from me to shout at him. He actually had one of them sitting perfect there. But what a break this is. At any level, guys, at any level in the world of pool, you have to take these finishes. So right now for Jamie Craig, it should really be it should really be 3 frames to 2 Ryan Martin here. I'm trying to catch Craig's eye. He keeps getting the cameras perfect on the other tables and then moving them again. Well, Jamie taking reds. He's going to have to work his way back down the table. The only issue now for me is a red over the middle. Yeah, that's exactly where he needs to be. So he's going to have to land high side if he's going to get down for the remaining 2 reds. That's made life a bit more difficult. He's going to have to drop this in and then leave, swinging round off 2 cushions and having the control and the pace. I think you would have liked to be just bringing this cue ball back. Bring the cue ball back and then it's just a little stun down. Now let's see what Jamie has in the locker here. It is not easy to get there. In fact, for me, I wouldn't be too disappointed in going down for the bottom 2 right now and then leaving the 1 over the middle to last. And that's the reason why if it needs to keep going.
Sonny wants to join you to talk about his dad.
Young Sonny Craig standing, tuning in, listening to me, shouting, Jamie, you need to do this, you need to do that. Yeah, he's just not thought. He's mapped it out early. He's tried his best. Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind it. Sometimes you have to just rein it in. And that's exactly what he's done. I think if he just came down and taken the 2 reds at the bottom, left the red over the middle till last, might have managed to get over the line in this finish. Instead, he's got a slight bit of control. So Ryan, looking at the yellow one off the red, might even just put the yellow over the bag. Yeah, so Ryan turns the screw. This is a young kid, guys, who in the last couple of years has really rose up the ranks in Scotland. Plays in Dundee now. I don't think he's originally from there. I think the Dundee boys stole him. But I know, especially the Fleming brothers and all the guys up there that you've got to practice with. I don't know who he plays with. I don't know if it's Vincent, Brian and Mark and Ryan, whoever it might be. There's obviously so much talent in that area, but he was, as far as I'm aware, playing, I don't know if it was a Broth or something like that, but he wasn't playing in Dundee, but he is now. But it is a fantastic array of talent in that area. And the Fleming boys have done, I mean, you don't get much better than those guys to go and put the hours in and push you and support you. So a big shout to these guys. And young Ryan is getting the fruits of the hard work that he puts in, though. He just seems to keep getting better and better and better. So yellow balls. All it took was one good shot to get control, and all of a sudden he's turning the screw here on Jamie. Now, I think he's left enough of this pocket for Jamie to have a go. I really do. I mean, worst case scenario, you try and just get the pocket, just drift it in and just hang in there. I think he can screw this in. I mean, I'm probably talking nonsense, guys, but I think from what I can see, the angle that he's got, he's naturally playing it into the bottom side of the jaw. The brand spanking new balls, new cloth, everything. And it kind of comes into play. So all of a sudden, yeah, he's just taking the bag here. And he's not managed to do so. Yeah, miles away there, Jamie. Yeah, you seen his face. I think he wanted to probably be aggressive there. He's trying to just stay in the frame. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just one of those moments where even if he gets the bag, Ryan's still slight favourite in the frame, but it does keep you in there fighting. Sometimes you have to just stay alive. Unfortunately right now for Jamie, he's 3-1 down, and Ryan Martin is big favourite in this frame to go 4-1. And what a match we do have for you after this one. The next live stream match is Scotland's very own Gary McLeish, and he's going against one of the most consistent players on the IPA tour this year, Luke Sanchez, the Welshman. So it is all go. It is all go. William Young 2, 1, Sean McGiff 2, Dan Ingles 1, Kevin Adair 2, Bobby George 1, Alan Plowman 1, Martin Shades 2, Logan Hunt 1, and James Jack 2, Barry Lynn 3. We will keep you going with the scores as they come in. Jamie, yeah, he's done well to hold that. He's done well to keep that over the bag. It can so easily slide in. I think he'll be wanting to go towards. Is he just going to touch it? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, but he's given Jamie a chance. Jamie can play the cross double. Bit of success, he maybe 2-1s them and goes up and gets the red at the top. On the flip side, he just needs to bounce it out. He doesn't want to leave Ryan Martin a pot kick. It's pretty straightforward. Off of any of the yellows over the right middle pocket. Just needs to get high. Cross double. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. I think he put his hand up there, but I did call the 2-1. 2-1 was always on, because as soon as it catches the yellow, it's always going to follow through. So the 2-1 was always on.
The question is, where was that t-shirt better?
I actually said that both guys must have messaged each other, making sure they had the right t-shirt on for the match today. Jamie Craig. It's 2-3, Ryan Martin. Yeah, I think Jamie put his hand up there, but that always had a chance of the 2-1. And the fast new cloth, brand new balls, just sliding in off the yellow, so good shot. I'm glad he played that. I'm glad he didn't try and just plod away and then let Ryan get a cheap kind of pot kick. So, well done, Jamie. A good finish. Keeps himself fighting. Logan Hunt all square by Martin Shades. I would absolutely bet that Martin must be the oldest guy in the competition. He must be, what is Martin, 90? No, he's not 90, guys. Ryan Martin to break. Down the middle. And he's not caught them well. Just needs to map these out. Yellow balls. Tough opening pot. It looks like the yellow. You see the 4 of them on a line towards the bottom left corner. I think the one to the left of the black and red goes into the right middle. Still goes into the right middle. I think he might need to play some kind of plant if he's going to go for the finish now. It might be worthwhile just touching the yellow over the pocket. Yeah, that'll do. He's actually clipped off the yellow in front of it and then clipped that yellow, so he's ended up, you could argue, a tiny bit fortunate, but he's played a very good snooker. Yeah, good shot, Ryan. He's ended up covering that kind of loose yellow in that area of the table, but Jamie's got a few yellows that he can maybe try. Just a flick on the black would open that yellow up. He's got a chance right now. Just needs to cut this in. Should have a natural angle. Doesn't want to dig it. Oh, well, I like that. I don't mind that. Straightforward hit, I think, for Ryan. However, it's keeping Jamie. There's some element of control here. This will slide high. Might get around the back. Yeah, good shot, Ryan Martin. The thing for me is all the reds have a pocket. Even the one next to the yellow and black. If need be, you'd be able to drop on it. Right middle, top right. This is a massive shot. Now he's got a chance. Jamie's favourite here, still favourite in the frame. For me, there might well be some kind of finish on the reds, but I'm not seeing it from where the cue ball's landed. I don't even think any of the two reds next to each other go in the middle. And I think where he's landed, and he's got an audacious 3-ball plant into the left middle. And he's going to play off this up to the top left-hand corner. And he's judged that to perfection. And if you are just joining us, we're in the Players' Lounge in Falkirk in Bonnie, Scotland. As the IPA Scottish Grand Prix. And who will take this ranking event down? Could it be two of these guys on the table? Could it be one of these? Could it be Walker the Talker? Probably unlikely, considering he's got Jake Dillon Newlove first, but who knows?
He'll be back. Just put the cash in the hurry.
Yeah, early afternoon. Already a couple of hundred people on. That's not too bad as the day goes on in this double elimination tournament. I'm sure you will be blessed with some fantastic pooling. As I say, on the mainstream table, we are going to have Luke Sanchez, the Welshman, who has been absolutely sensational so far from the start of this year. From his run at the World Championships, final in the first event in Newcastle. He's just been absolutely sensational. And I think I might be right in saying he won one as well. So, yeah, Luke Sanchez has been one of the form players in 2025. And he's going to play Gary McLeish, Scottish international. A pretty good pedigree. That'll be some game. And it's going to be on straight after this, so stay tuned. And this is a chance now on these reds. I actually like this side of Ryan. Showing unbelievable maturity. There's a chance to go there on reds. Not easy, and I think you might have found a lot of the top guys might have had a go there. But I'm absolutely loving that for Ryan. Absolutely loving it. Even if Jamie can't get through to this, he's going to be opening the entire table up. Needs a good cue ball. Jaws of the bottom pocket would be the only place. We've even got viewers in Turkey. There's a guy I know who's ended up going over there. I think his plan was to try and look like Carlos Valderrama. So we might see him one day, guys. You might get to see him. Bless your screens one day, who knows? So if Ryan can get through to the one at the top left, all of a sudden things will open up. And he'd be hard pushed to bet against him taking these out. It's not, maybe he can't get through, maybe the red, close to the blue spot typed area, is going to make things a bit harder than it needed to be. Yeah, he must be, so he's going to have to go top right. Swing round the back of the yellow. He's missed the pot. Oh, he's fortunate. Yeah, Jamie's the only yellow he can see. Oh, he's going to try and get it off the red. If he gets this, what a let off it will be. Oh, he's hit the red. That's lost a frame. He's hit the red. Almost full in the face. Myself and Jamie travelled 8 hours to Wales for the Welsh Grand Prix. Well, last month. He is a guy that puts in the time. He's got the Crescent Sports Bar through in Edinburgh. And his young man, Sonny, he's a young Scottish international. Jamie will absolutely be kicking himself there because I'm not 100% sure the shot he was trying to play was on, but to not even hit the yellow, I'm going to say that's not a total. Looks like you can get a bowling ball through that gap. So he can hit it. Black, red. Oh, he's hit the red again. Maybe it was a total. Maybe it was a total. No, I don't think it was. I think it's just one of these shots that's so hard to judge. But it's tough because he's played a couple of good shots here. He's had control of the frame, Jamie. Ryan's quite fortunate. The shot he played before when he's tried to pot the red in the right corner, and he's ended up leaving Jamie with no shot at all, and all of a sudden, a couple of sets of 2 shots later, and it's going to be 4-2 Ryan Martin. Jamie just needs to keep the head because he's unfortunate. If that cue ball lands in a slight better position.
Set no IPA in it. Playing an IPA on it, for God's sake.
Absolutely brilliant. Just noticed that my trophy that will be given to me, probably to present rather than as a victor. That is a beautiful bit of kit. The Scottish Grand Prix trophy has entered the building. Who will take it home? There is a large number of professionals and top amateurs going at it this weekend. Could there be an amateur underdog story? Or will it be the likes of your Dunsters and Farnsworths and Boyles that go all the way once again? Corey Rees, I've seen him in the building. I'm sure he would love. So he's landed miles short here, but he just goes this into the bottom right corner. He played for it in the middle. And Barry Lynn is 5-3 up on James Jack, and it is 4-2 Ryan Martin.
working, which I think means we get into more Premier League football as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Sammy, for now, thank you very much. Right, what about Wolves? They've been handed a pretty tough start to the season, facing Manchester City in tomorrow's Saturday night football. Well, we can now speak to Alexander, who's been at Wolves for us today. And very good afternoon to it's been a drama pre-season for Vitor Pereira. Lost key players in the transfer window. Any signs of bringing any new recruits in?
Afternoon, Jay. Well, it has been a bit of kind of waterwork their pre-season preparations, and as you mentioned there, they've got a challenge for themselves tomorrow in the opening game when they host Manchester City at the Molineux. Now they're also going to come up against former teammate Ray McLaurin, who we saw leave the club this summer. He's one of a handful of experienced and senior players that Wolves haven't managed to keep hold of. And look at the adverts, it's the case that Nick from Manchester United. Pre-season scored a goal for them. They've also recruited in their midfield wing area as well, in Berlo Lopez, and more recently the Norwegian fullback in David Andrew as well. So some signings coming in, and we did say it's hot, so they're hoping to get a few more faces through the door before the deadline on the 1st of September.
And it is Ryan Martin who's at the table right now. Young Sonny Craig sitting next to me, tuned into it. I know what's going through his mind. He's saying, "Don't worry, Dad, in a few years I'll get him. I'll get him for you, Dad." And do you know what, guys? I believe he will. This is a young man with fantastic potential, so keep your eyes peeled. Young Sonny Craig, young man from Edinburgh. He has got bags and bags of potential. Young man is already in the Scottish Youth and Junior setup, travelling all over the place, representing his country. And Jamie, who's on the screen right now, proud father. And obviously they get to play at the Crescent Sports Bar in Edinburgh. Keep them all tuned in. So Jamie's getting off by the looks of it, just as we were coming back to the main screen. Slightly awkward table. I think the yellows kind of stand out for me. Maybe nick the yellow. Nick the yellow in and then play the other one out. That's what he's done. So yellow balls. It's going to be for young Ryan. Working his way. He's just gone a touch too far. I think he can just, to phrase that the pros have taught me, this nipping it word that I just can't stop saying these days. He can just nip this a bit. And off the top jaw. Yeah. The new cloth and balls make those shots so much easier. Oh, it might end up the yellow at the bottom right is last. Yeah, that's the only decision he's got here is what ball he leaves to last, so that's what he's figuring out. It looks to me like maybe just jab this in off the top end of the middle pocket. He's thinking of taking the one to the bottom right here. It can't be. Yeah, it can't be. Go upstairs. Was he going to just try and screw back? Yeah, he did try and screw it. Yeah, I think just going upstairs. Because then all he has to do is go to the right hand side, anywhere near the baulk line, just pop the yellow in, flick off the black, and then it's just dropped the yellow in the bottom right. Slightly thin cut, but the black would have been down, making life a bit easier to get on. So this became a bit awkward, so Jamie relaxed in his chair. We're hoping to get a shot, and it didn't look like he was gonna. It needs to go. So again, he's actually landed pretty good. He's gonna have the yellow to the top right, and he's landed very, very good on that. A touch more to the left there, and he would have been so awkward. With the yellow to the top left. A couple of weeks from now, you wouldn't be sliding that in as straightforward as he did. Yeah, good shot. He's recovered well here. And 5 frames to 2. Ryan Martin. Not much you can do sitting in your chair, so Jamie just needs to be patient. It is a race to 8. And Logan Hunt has raced into a 4-2 lead now. And the last time we've seen the table on, when it was Martin Shades at the table. And it's Martin Shades 2, Logan Hunt 4, James Jack 4, Barry Lynn 5, William Young 3, Sean McGiff 3, and Bobby George 3, Alan Plowman 3, Dan Ingalls 4, Kevin Adair 2. Again, cheers everyone for tuning in from all over the place. They're now popping up in the Motherwell area. We've got them from Turkey, Isle of Man, all over Scotland, England, Ireland, Wales, wherever it is. We do generally get them from Africa, all over Europe, America and Canada, which is absolutely incredible on the IPA. I'm sure as the weekend goes on, it'll be none. It won't be any different. It's a good start. Would have loved to have some kind of angle just to go towards the red on the right hand side. That is a great shot, Jamie Craig. Just needs to drop this in. Bag weight, don't be greedy. I would even go as far as to say, drop this in and then go upstairs. I know he's looking at the one to the bottom left. I'm just not convinced he can get out. You'd have to jack the cue up. Oh, I quite like going upstairs. If he's where he is right now, it's a perfect position to get on the black, so I would be going upstairs and then trying for all hoping purposes to get to that right-hand side once again. Through the gap. Yeah, he's just underhit it slightly, but the table can slide. Well, it can be slightly awkward. I tell you, I wouldn't mind if he pops this in, misses the black with a trace aside to reverse and come back up and maybe nudge the yellow below the black, give him a choice on both reds. Not an easy shot. Yeah, I will be on myself at 5 o'clock against Jake Dillon-Newler. I'm sure. Back away, needs to take a bite. That looks absolutely perfect. I'm sure the TD will make sure the talker's on the stream. He's just sitting next to me laughing. Ah, well, there you go. Yeah, I like that from Jamie. Just drop this in. The brand new cloth and balls will allow the cue ball just to skid and it'll just die, and you'll have the black to the bottom. Yeah, it was never going to go anywhere else but perfect. And this has been a brilliant finish and one that Jamie Craig has needed. Oh, Jamie. The commentator's curse. Yeah, that's one of those. You just need to bang it and get it in. He's just dollied it, pulled off it. Oh, I'm absolutely gutted for him because that was an absolutely brilliant finish that he's took. Don't be greedy, Jamie. Just get a hit. Just a hit. The yellows are not in great shape here. That's the game. Just one cushion. Even two cushions just to make sure, but just make sure of a hit. It slid away on him. Oh. Still not a disaster. As much as Ryan is now big favourite in the frame, the yellows aren't great, and having the black down here right now still makes life awkward. That's one of the moments when he goes home later on and watches it and thinks, what a brilliant finish. And then just kind of took it for, I don't know if he took it for granted, but he gave his all to every single pot. Well, the one that matters the most is the 8th ball you pot, and that is the black. Ryan will need to be wary here as well. If he was to just hang the bottom pocket, Jamie would have a smash on the black. If he snookers Jamie, it's not inconceivable. Is he going to try the pot kick here? Oh, that's risky. If he gets it, he wins the frame. Yeah, this is the right shot. The only thing that's a bonus for Jamie is that these two yellows are still stuck in here. hope you're on your way, Jamie Ringham. Just seen Scott Gillespie enter the building. The man they call Goobsy. And he'll be hoping to take down Dylan Stanfield in his opening match at 3:30. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's going to be many mistakes now from Ryan. So that missed black from Jamie Craig has been, after the finish that he's taken, he will be absolutely kicking himself. But you've got to take the positives. The Reds were not easy. They were not easy by any stretch, and he's managed to take them brilliantly. Just has to stay.
Shouldn't he let young players play?
Martin Shade's popping by telling us you should not let young players play. When he came in, he had a walking stick, and then he just ran past me there with a pint glass in his hand, so maybe he's feeling better. What a guy. See you soon, Jamie boy. And Ryan Martin will go 6-2 in front here. And it is one that got away from Jamie Craig. You have to pot the black. It is the most important ball on the table when it comes to winning the frame. And obviously you need to keep the cue ball on the table at the same time, but that will hurt. 6-2. It's a massive swing in the match now. It's that old obvious thing that you say, like 5-3 and 6-2 is a massive difference, but I mean it really is huge, because keeping Ryan as far away from 8, the most important thing for Jamie now. Johnny McDermott, 2025 professional in the building. He's barely even touched them. Scott Higgins in the building, Sean McMahon in the building. I've seen everyone. Oh, I've seen Christian Phillips not so long ago as well. They are starting to pour in for the next session, which we will have Gary McLeish go head to head with Luke Sanchez. What a match that promises to be. Please stay tuned for that one. Yeah, Ryan wanted to take the red to the right middle. Don't blame him, leaving the red over the bottom left, but it's obviously risky. Barry Lynn 6-5 in front now against James Jack. The return of Barry Lynn to the world of pool. Yeah, that's why Ryan decided to take the one over the pocket. Didn't want to risk letting Jamie to the table with good chance on reds. Yeah, just drifting it home. So one slightly awkward red at the left-hand side. It's one of those. And he's missed that, and he's got fortunate. However, the thing for Jamie here, he just needs to stay in it. Just has to stay in it here. The yellow to the top right. If he was on it, he would have had an opening to maybe take a finish, because the one at the bottom right, drop that in, take the yellow across cushion to the bottom left. So there is a finish. However, I don't think there's an opening pot here, so The last thing Jamie wants to do is force the issue and just allow Ryan to get back to the table. It's something straightforward, so Barry Lynn 7-5 in front now on the hill against James Jack. James at the table. Yeah, that's not gone to plan there for Jamie. He's knocked the red over the bottom right corner now. I think this will allow Ryan to get this finished. Right, he's back at the table. For me, oh, he's down quick. There's no messing about here for Jamie. Yeah, that'll do. That will do lovely. He's managed to get the bottom right corner now. I think Ryan had a chance to go there. I really did, and he didn't take it. Yeah, that's a kind of nothing shot. For me, Jamie needs to get the 2 yellows on the left-hand side into some kind of play now, because all the yellows will go. There's a chance on them. 3-ball plant at the bottom, very straightforward. Just needs to play it into the cushion if he decided to do so. But that is a cracking shot from Jamie. That is a snooker. Straightforward hit at the bottom right. But it's going to have to be Jamie that's the aggressor now in this one. This frame is there to be won. Yeah, there's no doubt that young Ryan Martin. That's a foul. Yeah, that's a foul. Just took a little deviation when it came off the cushion. And again, when the brand new cloth and balls, you often hear whatever the tablecloth and whatever it is you use, it can make you look stupid at times. Just the pace he's playing at. He's shaking his head in the corner. As I say, Jamie getting the bottom right corner really did turn the screw a bit here. But that's the maturity we're talking about, young Ryan. Over the last while, there's a couple of shots he's played in this match that you normally see maybe the older generational type players play, but hiding the cue ball in certain areas of the table, and maybe the youngsters that you're used to seeing going for the finish and being very aggressive. So, chance for Jamie Craig to get another one on the board. Needs to stay focused this time. Just a yellow in the middle of the table. Now that for me, when he popped the one to the top right in, I'd have been playing down the right hand side of the table, then taking that to the left middle or the bottom right, bottom left. And then you're taking these 2 balls that he's on right now. So he's going to play a safety type shot now. Okay. Basically just bouncing the ball out, handing the table back to Ryan. It comes with its risks. I think the red close to the right middle pocket. It's a pretty straightforward 2-1 into the bottom right corner. If he just slides it in off the red, the both balls will go. The only issue would be is whether that red would be in the open. Yeah, I don't think he'll be playing anything as wild as that. He's 6-2 up. He's gonna have He's going to have to come up with something here. Although Jamie's let him back to the table. So now, for me, yeah, no. Yeah, Jamie, not that. Just play the 3-ball plant. When the time comes, do not. I hope this comes out for him. Yeah, that's not bad actually. I thought he was going for the monster 4-ball smasher Rooney plant type thing, but he's ended up. He's actually played a very, very good shot. He can actually play the plant next and nudge the yellow out at the same time. There's no time like the present for him. He has to do something. That's going to drop. Oh, he's played it well. He's got the pace absolutely spot on. Yeah, I preferred getting that right out of there. Yeah, I like getting the yellow all the way out. Because then his next shot would be the problem for me here now. Ryan's got 2 balls over pockets that can be. Oh, he's got a chance here, Ryan. Jamie's handed him a chance. You had to leave him off that. He's now got 4 yellows over that same bottom corner as well. Yeah, that's the problem. Jamie tapping the leg there, but when he looks back at this, it's come from a really poor shot, and he's handed this frame to Ryan. He should never, ever have been leaving Ryan that shot. For me, getting the other yellow out of there in the first place, then his next shot would have just been to, well, he's got fortune. He's got a massive degree of fortune. Is Ryan on this gap? He put his hand up to Jamie there. I think he might be on this gap. This is the kind of stuff that these kids learn at the youth and juniors with Derek Maley. How to get lucky all the time. Don't let him tell you otherwise. He might be on a gap here. He's laughing. Surely not. Surely not. Oh, we're about to find out. Surely not. That is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Well, Jamie, when it rains, it pours. I do often think that you get punished for certain things more than once, but oh, now the shot Jamie played to allow Ryan to go for the finish here was very, very poor. However, he's been given a reprieve, a massive, massive reprieve. It is time for you, Jamie. Step up, son. Come on, my friend. As I say, know Jamie very well and got to know him more and more and more over the last while. He's a fantastic guy. His dedication to his son and trying to get him to improve and throughout the youth and juniors in the Scottish setup. And he's obviously in the hands of the likes of Derek Maley, guys that I'm having a bit of fun with there. These people, their commitment to the youth and junior setup is unreal, but without a father getting you to these places and things like that. But he's also a very, very good player. That shot there tells you everything you need to know. He just does not maybe maybe he's just not ruthless enough at times, Jamie, but he's got one back here. Played a bad shot. Almost lost him the frame, but young Ryan Martin, after finding the gap, drops the red in, and that is a horrendous miss. Both of these guys have missed a very similar black into that bottom pocket. All the way from the Costa del Wales. You know, when I first read that there, I thought, this is fantastic. We're all over the globe here, the Costa del Wales. You know, I normally say that myself, Stephen, the area of Glasgow that I'm from, but we'll stick to the Costa del Glasgow for now. But from the Costa del Wales, Stephen Appleton. The old taxi drivers. That is the job of a parent. Yeah, young Ryan. There is so much talent. Scotland, England, Wales, over the pond in Ireland and stuff like that. It's incredible to see the conveyor belt at the World of Pool. Just seems to pour out. I do believe that the game is getting so, I mean, I was going to say it's getting so big, but it is the most played Q sport in the UK now. That did not used to be the case. You could only have a game of pool in certain pubs back in the day. Most of the snooker halls have lost most of their snooker tables now, and it is the small ball game. So there's going to be a generation pretty soon that all they want to watch in the house is pool. So maybe we get it on our TVs more. I know there's other disciplines that have paid a lot of money to get it on TV. But I'm hoping pretty soon, maybe in the next 5-10 years, that they're paying a lot of money to have us on TV, and that would be absolutely fantastic for our game, especially for the youngsters coming through. And I know there's a huge generation of superstars that maybe miss out on the big bucks that might come with it, but for me, I think we're on the right track just now, and having guys from all over the UK not only playing but tuning in, it does go a long way in basically growing the popularity of the sport.
And then it's red purple.
Yeah, I mean, I'm having a look at the draw right now. There's a couple of absolute crackers that stand out for me. One of the ones that sticks out is Stephen Walker against Jake Dillon-Newlove. That stands out. Yeah, Mark McAllister Jr.'s playing Andrew McPhee. That's a good Scottish tie. Graham Dunbar, Morgan McInnes. I've seen Andrew Betts. He is going head-to-head with Jamie Burnett. Dave Adenall, Gav Robinson, guys like that are waiting on their, and Mark Farnsworth and co, waiting on their opponents. But one of the good ones, Rob Wilson and Brian Murray. Brian Murray is our Scottish Seniors champion. He holds that title just now, and he's going to go head-to-head. I've lost him. He's going head-to-head, with Rob Wilson. Rob Wilson won the first Pro Tour event in Newcastle. He beat Luke Sanges in the final. So that'll be some match. Let's see if I can get... Gerard Boyle will be playing Stuart McCulloch. It's good to see the likes of Dave Adenall, Gav Robinson, Rob Wilson, Richard Swafield, Dave Sanderson, Jamie Ringham is on his way, Matty Rowland, Craig Marsh. I'm having a little look down yet. It is absolutely incredible, all the names. Corey Rees, Mark Farnsworth, Alan Robinson, Eddie Roberts. He's going to go head-to-head with Lucas Bryden. So, listen, it's always hard to see by the likes of your Dunsters of the world. He seems to be the first name on anyone's lips on If you're forcing someone to put their mortgage or their life on winning a tournament, then Liam's he's one of the players that you would normally pick. But we are in the Players' Lounge, Mark Boyle's home venue. He won the Saltire last week. Could Mr. Magic go 2 in a row and get the Scottish Grand Prix? It'll be tough because the likes of Scott Gillespie looking to get his maiden IPA title since returning. There's obviously Johnny McDermott and Greg McMillans and guys like that who are all new professionals. So there's a lot of guys in Scotland, but I'm sure all the players that have travelled north, they are not travelling up here to go home empty-handed. I do love an underdog story. I would love to see an amateur run it. I've just noticed what an opening tie on our other stream table. Johnny McDermott, Lewis McCool. Lewis McCool is our #1 ranked amateur player just now. And he will go head to head with Johnny. Both of these guys met in the playoff round in the Welsh Grand Prix to get back on the Sunday morning. And Johnny got over the line in a tense decider in that one. We'll keep you updated on who comes through in the first round tie between those two. Pete Fisher is going to go head to head with young James Kelly as well. Pete was in the final of the first amateur event in Newcastle where he lost to Keith Robertson. So there is some fantastic ties, guys, and the potential for a new winner is obviously definitely there, but there's also some top professionals that you're going to have to get through. This double elimination, beating them once, well, that's doable, but can you beat them twice? That's the hard part. Yeah, I see. Jamie, I honestly do not know what to say here. That is a third black missed in that bottom corner. Jamie Craig has now missed 2 blacks to the bottom left corner. As we look at the screen, yeah, young William Wallace Jr. He is such a talent, and he plays a lot with Ryan Martin, who's on our screen right now. I know those two have spent a lot of time together, and it's made a massive difference to young William. But William's one of the kids, he'll be on the phone to me and want to go for a long race, or even just a mess about at the table. He just loves playing the game, and for me it was about that next step. It was never about stealing him there, it was always about the next step for him, and I just think himself and young Sean and then the Corrigan boys, just there's so much potential. He's nailed that, absolutely nailed it, Ryan Martin. Pressure shot and another frame it's going to be given to him. But yet the young Glasgow boys, something that we have not had in our city is the youngsters that come through over and over and over. We did have Declan and who am I thinking of here? Who am I thinking of? Who came through with Declan? I know Declan was in the international setup and stuff, but I'm trying to think who else. But it's not really a hotbed for churning out. Like Ed, you basically look at the Airdrie area and Ayrshire, Dundee, these places seem to develop youngsters over and over and over, and it's good to see that we are getting the fruits of the labour now. And a lot of that's down to yourself, Charlie Shaw, obviously the academy and what have you, yourself involved in the international setup. I just love seeing all these young kids with so much talent across the entire UK, because that's the thing that keeps our game strong, guys. You need that constant conveyor belt of talent. It just makes you want to watch the game. It just makes you want to be involved, and that is what it's all about. As he's starting off with the plant here, this is a risk, massive risk. Yeah, I think it's fantastic all over the UK to see the academies growing. Whoever came up with the idea to try and grow the academy and the coaching setup in Scotland, though, deserves a huge pat in the back. But it doesn't come easy. You have to be willing to go and put in the hours and help these kids. There's no point in just handing them a cue, although that's not a bad thing. It's just if you can guide them from a young age, and seeing the academies, as you've just pointed out there in Midlothian, Glasgow and Airdrie, and the thing is, I don't think there's an academy in the places. They just seem to churn out good players, and the kind of Monklands area, and especially Ayrshire over the last years in Dundee, it's been absolutely sensational. And Scottish pool is flourishing because of it. I'm just waiting to see the next big kind of group of players from all the home nations, and who's going to be. I asked the question last week, guys, who's going to be that next talent that breaks into the top end of the game? So, like, we keep talking at these tournaments about your Boyles and Dunsters and Clinton Jansen and Gareth Hibbett and Mark Farnsworth and now Scott Gillespie and all these guys that are at these events. Who is the fresh talent that's coming through to push them? Is it Jake Dillon, New Love, Johnny McDermott? Is it Mark McAllister, Eddie Roberts? Who is that next name to come and push these top guys? That's the question on my lips. I know there's a lot of phenomenal talent in the whole entire world of pool. But here at the IPA, who is going to be the next one to push these guys? Jamie was trying to finish it there, and he kind of has to take every single chance he gets. He was trying to drop the yellow in, get on the yellow to the left middle, and then take his last two at the top, but he's given Ryan control of the table. I mean, you're not too disappointed if your yellow's here. You're still arguably favourite because the two reds at the bottom don't necessarily go.
Technically we're not doing it.
Just a few. So Jamie goes in off and leaves a chance.
11 to 19 speed frames.
A chance to get over the line for young Ryan now. Yeah, well, that's slightly awkward. Yeah, young Ryan. He didn't get the contact he wanted, so he might decide. I think he should still get these if he decides to. I fancy him to play a safety though. We spoke about his maturity. Yeah, that's it. That's the area. Just put it on the left-hand side.
It's free actually. Right, 10-12, no.
Dylan Stanfield has shown up late, and as it was pointed out by Mr. Allison, it's not like he's travelling from England, so turning up late. He is 1-0 down against Scott Gillespie. That's hard enough at the best of times when you're playing against the likes of Goobsy. Just about. So, table 12. Dylan Stanfield, Scott Gillespie, that is just about to get underway. Dylan is 1-0 down. Due to turning up slightly late. But unfortunately, there is a lot that the guys do at these events to try and help you out if you've got an issue or you can't make a certain time. They will accommodate you, but there was no pre-warning, there was no contact, and it is unfortunate because he's given Scott Gillespie a start. And as I say, it's hard enough to beat someone like Goobsy at the best of times. And for Jamie Craig, it was hard enough to beat Ryan Martin, something he's not Oh! I am cursing everyone on the Blacks today. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable young Ryan Martin there. He's looking to see if it's rolled off, but he's just missed it. Yeah, maybe a little trace aside or something, just flicked it. But you just... Maybe the black does go. Maybe it does go. And if the black goes to the bottom left, it's got me thinking that the yellow probably did go to the bottom right. Yeah, it's going to be the black to the bottom.
Next match on table 2, Jack Park versus Thomas Munley.
Now let's see, he's thinking here. Yeah, let's take his medicine. Big shot this, absolutely huge shot. I think you can get enough of the black here, but it's not easy. And to be fair, both of these guys have missed easier than this one to get over the line. Ryan Martin. He's missed it. We've had a few black ball misses in this match so far. And we've got another one right now. Just wants to nick this in. Maybe get around the back. Oh, he's going to bag weight it. Okay. That was risky. He's landed okay. And again, another bag weight shot. He's just made it. Why he is not running off the bottom cushion and back up there is absolutely beyond me. But it matters not, because he's on this black. And a chance for 7 frames to 5. Well done, Jamie Craig. You're still in there. It is absolutely mad, some of the blacks and some of the shots, but that one there, Ryan Martin, that was not an easy black by any stretch. Could only see maybe 3/4 of the 8 ball. Maybe if he was right behind it, it would have been okay, but for me, there's no... It's not exactly a major issue missing that one. It's a major issue in the 10s with the scores, but it was never 100% that he was going to get it. It's the couple before that will annoy him. The one to the bottom left and the one to the right middle. So Ryan at the table with a chance to get this match over once and for all. It looks like both colour sets are pretty good. If the yellow just beside the baulk line passes to the top left, I think the yellows will be the balls. Yeah, and after, shoot, he's going to go reds. He's going to cut this one back. And it's only just reached. Now he's massive favourite now in this frame. But it has ended up pretty awkward. There's a red. Yeah, I don't think the red goes. Maybe an off the other one, but We've got pool royalty in the building. Alan McLeod.
They sell socks. Fucking came to black trainers and shoes and I forgot to bring in a pair of socks. Is it?
Aldo McLeod in the building, and he's turned up without his socks, guys. Aye. If any have got spare black socks in your bag, bring them for Aldo. Dan Ingles 6, Kevin Adair 7. Jack Parton, Thomas Munley just getting started. James Kelly 1, Pete Fisher 1. William Young 6, Sean McGiff 7. Sonny Craig 0, Chris Martin 4. Dan Hempel 1, Sean McMahon 2. Scott Higgins 3, Anton Riley 2. What a match that is. A battle of the Central Belt in Scotland. Stephen McCush 0, Keith Robertson, the man that won the amateur series last year in 24 and then won the first amateur event in the tour in Newcastle at the start of the year. And Johnny McDermott 0, Lewis McCool 2. Dylan Stanfield 2-0 down against Scott Gillespie. And Jamie Craig and Ryan Martin is the match that we're watching right now. And I hope you enjoy the tunes as well, guys. Struggling to hear myself think here. Now, does this red go? Or does he have to play the double? Maybe it does. Maybe he can screw off the yellow. Is going to be Ryan Martin, as long as he doesn't miss this black to the same pocket. That seems to have had a few misses in. Then it will be 8-5 and victory for Ryan. No mistake this time, Ryan Martin over the line. A lot of uncanny. And he's got a chance. If the yellow goes, you just pop the yellow in and then go. He's also got a chance on reds. Yeah, so reds more straightforward in the opening. So a massive chance here for Luke to go 3-1 in front. One that you should argue that he really should take. He's not landed at the perfect angle. Just needs to drop this with a little trace. Yeah, checked it in well. That was the biggest decision that he was really going to have, is the red on the right hand side. Likely drop that in at maybe his last ball. Just left middle, right middle, top left, right middle, and then bottom left. It looks like the straightforward kind of pattern. Keith Robertson 6-1 in front against Stephen Sokol McCush. Jack Park 3, Thomas Munley 0, and Andy Betts is 2-1 in front against Jamie Burnett. James Kelly 2, Pete Fisher 4. We'll keep you going as much as we possibly can. Oh, he's not half overcooked that. That's just a rush of blood. He was only wanting a little stun. To be fair, when you stun on these brand new cloths, it's more like a deep screw the way it reacts. It is absolutely flying. Is it going to go enough? Yeah, the answer's no. And he's going to have to dig into this. Oh, jack up. It's not a million miles away. He might still get this. Yeah, good shot. Look, Sanchez, he's got another shot to play. I think if he hits about 5-6 inches up with a little spin on the cue ball, it should kick down. Just clocked there that Ryan Martin, for all his troubles in that last match, has walked into Liam Dunster. Stephen Allison Jr., that's going to slide. He's not going to make it. No chance for Gary McLeish now. Stephen Allison, he'll play William Wallace Jr. Grant Finnegan, Greg Davis. What a match that will be. Robert Stephen, Barry Lynn, Matty Rowan, Gary McLaughlin, Jamie Ringham, Dave Sanderson. There's a few absolute crackers to come. Please stay tuned, guys. We will be keeping you going as the day goes on and right into the weekend. Till late Sunday night we'll be here. You've got to fancy Gary to take these. This is one of the kind of practice setups. I mentioned it earlier, the one McGiff had. These pretty straightforward. Young Sean Millen will go head to head with Aldo McLeod. Gio Edgar, Michael Bissett. Michael Bissett, another one who have rated really highly since he started playing pool. Very, very good snooker player. And Michael has now found himself in a Scottish international B team. And he, for me, he's got bags of ability, plays the game in a very aggressive manner. Likes to go into things, likes to, like I say, be that aggressive way in the game. And he gets, sometimes he gets the rewards, and sometimes you don't, but he's getting the rewards right now. He's made it into a chance now that he will don the Scotland jersey. Paul Hartness will play Logan Hunt. Bobby George will play Corey Rees. Mark Farnsworth's got Kevin Adair after Kev won his first match. That is all go right now in the Scottish Grand Prix, brought to you by the IPA. We're here in Bonnie, Scotland, in the Players' Lounge in Falkirk. Well, it is absolutely brilliant to have all you guys tuning in right now. And Gary McLeish getting a frame on the board. That is all square now at 2 frames all. Gary to break. Can he somehow try and get himself in front here? Needs a chance. Look, Sanji should have won the last frame. Made a mistake. And that is one mistake from the break from Gary. Well, look, most likely he's going to get the frame right back here. Well, there is a slight issue with the yellows. I would maybe be trying to get the red into play here. It's not straightforward though. A good shot opening things up there. A big chance. Get himself back in front here, look. I'm struggling to see where he can go wrong, but then again in the last frame I didn't see many issues for him, and then all of a sudden he stuns too far and ends up giving Gary the chance. And obviously Gary took it with both hands. And Lewis McCool 6-1 in front against Johnny McDermott. That is a race to 8, remember. They're all races to 8 right now. I'll keep you posted as all the scores come in. Scott Higgins 6, Anton Riley 2. Just about perfect. The black in such a position that the full bag is in play. Just be middle, top, middle. It really could go anyway. And it's absolutely perfect. Yeah, so Gary going in off has led to Alex Sanji's opportunity, and look, not messing about. So well done. Look, Sanjay's 3-2 in front. Gary going in off. That's just the way it goes. And you get punished at this level. Hope you're enjoying the tunes at home, people. So look, with the break, can he open up a gap here against Gary McLeish? Dylan Stanfield, Scott Gillespie. I think it's 4-1 now to Scott. Dan Hempel and Sean McMahon, 4-all. Two players that are pretty similar. As I say, Dan, a real quality player, and Sean McMahon on a very upward trajectory in the world of pool, competing now in the top tournaments. Jack Park 3-1 in front against Thomas Munley. Pete Fisher 4-3 in front against James Kelly. And Stephen McCush 1, Keith Robertson 7. Keith high up in the amateur ranks at the IPA. But our main table match is Luke Sanchez against Gary McLeish. Luke to break. And now Luke goes in off. And is this an opening to square this match up once again? The IPA Scottish Grand Prix. We're live in the Players' Lounge. Walker the talker. And I'll be going head to head with Jake Dylan Newlove at some point. I know Andy Betts will be giving me a hand on the comms over the weekend, and he'll also be involved on the table. He's 3-2 down against Jamie Burnett. Remember, guys, Andy, he gave us a hand at the English Grand Prix, which was absolutely fantastic earlier in the year. And he's also been the IPA social media guy over the last while. Plays a bit of American pool. And here he is, playing against former snooker professional and 148 break pro Jamie Burnett. And the decision here for Gary has to be reds. I think it's just a case of flicking the red over the middle pocket. Just flick it over the middle pocket. Oh, good shot. He's absolutely perfect here. Yep, Toby, 148 break. I think if you go and check the records, there was a £147,000 first prize for a 147 at that event. And Jamie Burnett got a 148. I'm sure it was 148. It was over 147 anyway. 148, I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was a free ball. Went down for the black and then took a 148 out. And whatever it was anyway, guys, however it works out. But all he got was the highest break prize. They didn't give him the 147,000 because he never got a 147. But you can check that out. Jamie Burnett, his high break eclipsed the 147 with a free ball from the break, and he still didn't get the mammoth 147 £147,000 break prize. I suppose in a technicality, but I think he got the 10 grand highest break prize as Gary McLeish squares this match up. Both guys handing each other opportunities here. And Jamie Burnett 3, Andy Betts 3, the man we're just talking about. whilst Jerry Cinnamon blares out over the jukebox speakers. Dylan Stanfield, who turned up late, found himself one behind against Scott Gillespie before the match had started. And that's what you get, Dylan. You don't stay far enough away from here to be turning up late, son. And you can't do that against someone as seasoned and as ruthless as Scott Gillespie. It's 4-1 to Scott. And Lewis McCool is about to go 7 frames to 1 in front against Johnny McDermott. Johnny not having the best starts to this Scottish Grand Prix. Lewis McCool 7-1 in front and 1 away from defeating Johnny McDermott. And he is out for revenge from defeat in Wales. Still, he has to get over the line. But he's 1 frame away. Scott Higgins 6, Anton Riley 5, James Kelly 3, Pete Fisher 5, Jack Park 3, Thomas Munley 1, Dan Hempel 4, Sean McMahon 4, Jamie Burnett 3, Andy Betts 3, Dan Stanfield 1, Scott Gillespie 4, and it's all square, 3-all here between Luke Sanchez and Gary McLeish. Yeah, I know, Toby. It's I remember getting 2 reds and 2 blacks and thought, oh, I'm on a 147 here.
The talker.
There's Gio Edgar in the house.
Hello, people.
Gio's in now to go absolutely berserk.
Oh, he's in.
He's in. He's in.
I'll give you 10 minutes of greatness before I'm on.
Who are you playing?
Michael Bissett.
Oh, so as I actually just spoke about that game and then I've said who you playing.
I can't help myself with the commentary anymore, Stevie. I love it.
That's good, mate, isn't it?
I'm going to start taking it up.
Mate,
I'll do it with you.
Mate, that's it. We'll be touring the UK.
I'm better at this than ever at the pool now.
I had, it's not that, you have McInnes saying to you, what are you doing? Stop doing that, it's messing up your pool. Too busy with a microphone.
I think it's making me better.
Well, that's what I said. It's not really showed on the table, but in my head, it's working. I see the finishes quicker, it's just playing them.
It's actually easier to see it for you. Sometimes you're at the table and you went, I wish I was commentating here, because I know what I'd be doing.
We were in here, Gio, and I was on table 5, just at the gap there. And I ran up and I looked at the screen and they said, what are you doing? I said,
you can see it here.
I cannot see what I'm doing at the table and it looks easier up here. Aye, it's made a difference to the game, I think, especially here in Scotland, obviously. We used to have the stream, and even though you had the big events, this is better, isn't it?
Aye, definitely. The comments are always flying in as well now. The live chat's always going. It's much better.
That's what that last week, Renzi said to me, he went, Stevie, I've always been a wee bit on the fence with the chat type thing. He says, because he said, I've not got to see the numbers, and I said, but Renzi, I don't base it on let's have a chat. It's the difference in the numbers. The numbers just skyrocket when everybody's engaged.
Aye.
I said, when it's just kind of, no saying we don't concentrate in the pool, but when you're ignoring them, the numbers kind of dip. I says, but last week he said, Stevie, I've never seen anything like it. He went, it was just 100 miles an hour. The numbers were flying. The interaction was buzzing. He went, I've never seen anything like it. And that's it. It's like,
I think it's actually what the commentary's all about now.
Exactly. If you've got people feeling that they're part of it, and somebody says to me, but that's not what they do in other sports, and I said, but they do. They just do it in a different way. If you watch Monday Night Football, there'll be a hashtag that they use. So they'll all hashtag on X or Facebook, whatever it is, and then at half time they'll say, well, Joe in Huddersfield or Andy in Aberdeen, and they'll have that wee bit of back and forth about the questions and stuff. And
you've got to make the fans feel involved.
100%.
Especially if they enjoy watching it. They definitely enjoy it more now. And if they don't like it, then just turn it down.
No, exactly, that's it.
I mean, it's not as if it's that you need to listen to it.
There was actually somebody on the pool chat and banter page, and he says there was a guy that sounded like Ali McCoist, And he was a novelty to start with, but now he just does my head in. and I was like, okay, that must be me.
You're going to get a contract with ITV or something soon, Stephen.
No, exactly. But that's what I'm thinking. Well, I hope he's saying the same.
Like him, you must be no bad.
I know. I end up, I says, mate, that's me, but see if you've got any wee dolls with needles in them in the house. Don't be using them tonight, mate. I'm sore enough. Nah, you know what it's like. There's always going to be.
There's always. You can't keep everybody happy.
Exactly.
There's always somebody moaning. Like me. Or whatever.
I know.
Everybody has a moan now and again. How's this game went then, Stevie?
It's actually that both of them have flung in a couple of mistakes. A couple of them, it went to 2 each, with two of them kind of gifting each other a couple, and then the two of them went in off and gave each other a frame back each as well. So it's had a wee bit of everything, to be honest, and we're only 6 frames in.
Sounds like a classic first round game, to be honest. I always feel that in a first round game, you don't even feel like you're in the tournament yet. It's always, sometimes you can come out flying, to be fair, but there's always that one game where everything does feel pure awkward. You don't feel like you're in the tournament, but you probably prefer it to be your first game.
Aye, that's true. The first match that was on the stream was Ryan Martin and Jamie Craig, and there was 5 missed blacks, but there was only one black that Ryan missed. It was really tough. The other 4,
you'd expect
there's no excuse, and it was just one of the games.
It just sounds like like I said, a classic first round game, to be fair.
That's it. I think sometimes you just, even if it doesn't go well, you want to just scrape over the line in it, get that first one out of the way. But I mentioned that one, just pointed to the 7-1 Lewis McCool, Johnny McDermott. These two played in Wales, and it finished with Lewis giving the table an almighty thud as he lost the decider, but he's getting revenge right now.
It's just what guys like Lewis can do. They're the players that it could be 8-0 you or 8-0 them. But it could be 8-0 you in a way where you've not actually done anything good.
I know, that's right.
Like, you don't need to do anything. They just make it so easy for you, or it's like it will just batter you 8-0 and you'll not even get a chance.
I remember a wee while back, I think he was going to practicing with Boyle, and Mark said to me, he went, Stevie, you've never seen anything like it. He says, this guy will come up to my hut, he says, and he will literally dish 30 frames in a row without blinking. He says, and then you see him at the weekend and he's scattering the balls all over the place. It's incredible.
That'll be because he's probably expecting himself to do that. Aye. And then when it doesn't happen, it's like, why is it not happening?
Oh, absolute destruction. 8 frames to 1, Lewis McCool. But it is double a limb, so Johnny will have another bite. But what a start from the IPA amateur #1, Lewis McCool.
Oh, was he? I didn't know he was the #1. So he's obviously been doing well on the tour then.
Yeah, he's.
It's what you expect though. He is class. He is absolutely class. But you wouldn't obviously expect an 8-1 to lose against Johnny. Johnny's he's that solid. You wouldn't actually really fancy anybody beating Johnny 8-1. He's that solid.
He's actually, as I've been glancing over, he had a few chances, and again in that frame as well, he's had chances that you would expect Johnny to take, but you've probably put it absolutely perfect. That kind of first round match, and Johnny had one there, and Lewis is obviously bang on it. So if you're going to have one of the matches and your opponent's flying,
that's what I mean. You can come in flying now and again. But Lewis probably will. The laws of averages, he will have that one game where he's not flying.
Aye.
And it's about if you get through that one or not.
Aye, that's the big one. Every now and again, and it's not that Lewis can be that type of guy when he's not flying, that he won't just give you frames with missing chances. He'll give you them by just scattering the balls.
Just actually giving you them.
Breaks dry and then just gives you the frame and stuff, and you're like,
thanks, mate.
What's what you doing?
I'll hate it when that happens.
Cheers, mate. You sure you're all right, mate? Go to the toilet and I'll be back. Yes.
Next match on table 10, Chris Scott versus Colin McKechnie.
He's got away with that. Slightly surprised that, look, he had the red over the left middle, could have just dropped it in, decided to go for the tough pot in the bottom right, but he's got away with it. He's left Gary. Unless, do you think that yellow goes through the gap? Looks tight.
It looks really tight. I don't know, Steve, I think it might go.
He's had a look at it.
But it's what you get on after that. You'd need to play high of the black for the yellow into the same bag, off 2 cushions. Nah, he's just playing safe. It's not.
It's not worked out.
Have you played yet, Stevie?
No, I've got the easy task of Jake Dillon-Newlove.
Easy enough.
Should be a
he should be alright.
Be a good one.
You should be fine.
As long as he's not dishing 6 out of 7 and stuff like that.
Oh, Jazza's playing. That's good to see. Jamie Burnett.
Yeah, he's playing Andy Betts. It's 4-3, Jamie in and out. I had mentioned the famous Jazza 148 break. And
I thought it was more than that.
Well, it might have been, but I was sure it was. Slacky said it was 1. I said, how 148? And he said, well, get a free ball and didn't body the black. And then I was like, but would that no then give you an extra red and black rather than just an extra red?
No, it would, so it would, well, if you get a free ball and there's still 15 reds on the table, it would be colour. So you'd go black and then black again. You know what I mean? Because you put a colour as your red.
Aye, but you only get a point for it, didn't you?
Aye, you get a point for it, and then you put a colour. So you could. The highest break really was it 154 then? Is that right? 155?
154.
No, I think it'd be 155 because you'd build 8 and then hit a 147. So you could hit a 155. But I thought it was more than 148 to go. I do obviously know how we go, but I thought it was more than that. Aye, so you can obviously be on 8 and then hit the 147.
See, it probably was more, but it's always been he got a 148 because he had the free ball because you only got a point for that.
Jesus, actually, the highest break now in Saudi would be 175.
Aye.
Free ball, black, and then or colour black, and then the 147, then the golden ball, the 175.
He never even got the 147 grand first prize. Or should I say, he never got that prize. They says, based on a technicality, he never got 147.
So basically, when it must have been then, it must have been like he could have went like colour as his free ball, and then
he could have made sure he got a 147,
and then yellow, and then he could have hit a 146 or a 145. So he could have hit a 145 plus his colour yellow at the start. So fair enough.
He could have got himself to the.
That's right. So he had a couple of low colours in the 148. Aye. So that's what I was thinking. So he actually didn't hit a 147. He obviously he could have went colour black.
Aye.
And then he's just maybe took a couple of lower colours and it's brought him down a bit.
I remember him saying that he got the highest break prize, which was maybe 10k at the time, but there was a 147 prize of 147 grand and he didn't get it because he technically didn't get a 147, which is utter nonsense.
He'd be spewing.
That's fine, don't give me the 147, give me 148, toss another grand on it, mate. Come on.
That's ridiculous.
Don't worry
He's
about it.
He's done something harder.
I know.
Crazy. I suppose there does need to be a lot of work involved to have a chance of that, but...
Aye, I know.
But Jesus, man. Who won the last frame? Luke Sanges.
4-3 Luke Sanges. The plant that obviously... It was a wee bit careless for both players there. As I say, Luke had a chance when the red was over the left middle.
That's for a bust.
Oof.
If the red goes by the red to the bottom right, then I mean they're not tap-ins, but if you can go bottom left, right middle, and then bottom right and just a wee nudge on the yellow that's next to that red to leave the red to the same bag, then you've got all your balls really go and you're on everything. Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at.
It's mad. I don't know if you've seen one of the breaks down at the Welsh. That was it. I can't remember if it was Rob Wilson. I think it was Rob Wilson that broke, and he nearly potted every ball on the table. I think he maybe got 5 or 6 of the one colour set, but he then had to play the others. They were quite awkward, but he got them. But it was like, now it just never seems to be that you're on just the 2 balls hanging over a pocket kind of thing.
A hanging red and black.
And then Farnsworth, I think it was that match with Farnsworth, and he did the same the next. I think he potted 7, 4 or 1 or 3 or other.
I think I remember seeing that, Stevie. They posted them on Facebook. Aye, I think I remember seeing that. It was in the same match, wasn't it?
Aye.
I think
one right after each other, but you never seem to land on the set that you've potted almost every ball. There's always, right, well, I need to take these with 3 in the cushion. And
see, I'm surprised Luke's potted. He did pot the bottom left on first, but then he's come up the table, screwed up the table rather than just roll. He could have landed straight on the one to the middle to roll it in, and then he'd have had the nice angle to. And he's played on it nice, to be fair. He looks pretty good. But I felt it was quite a lot easier going the other way.
He's actually given himself a chance to be on two of these at once.
Oh, I don't think he's on that, Stephen.
He's got a fallback in the one to the left middle, but every day of the week you want that red to the bottom right.
Typical if you're not on it. He's not. Wow.
And this is awkward as well.
Because he nicely pebbles forward and back off the cushion, but this would take a good shot. Top right, screw down a bit to where he is now.
Yeah, the window.
The pot's hard enough, Stevie. Never mind.
Exactly.
Never mind kind of digging the white down a wee bit. Yeah, it's playing it now.
Yeah, this is a massive shot.
Bit too hard, but he's played it well. It's probably an easier pace to play the pot at.
You're always going two cushions here.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, if you're a bit straighter, this pot's easier, but you fancy this one after the last one.
As you say, landing where he's landed, Gio, he can cue this rather than trying to dolly it in type thing.
Mark McAllister versus Andrew McPhee.
Oh, he's overcut it. Oh, just went in.
New cloth, new balls.
Take them.
Last week, that's hanging over the pocket.
Sunday, that's probably hanging over the pocket, Stevie.
True. 5-3, Luke Sanchez.
Right, I'm going to let you go, Stevie. I think I'm on the next game.
Gio, next game on.
So, I'll catch you later.
I'm pretty sure Gio will be back in at some point over the course of this weekend, maybe even over the course of the day, because he loves it, you heard him. He'll be back.
I'll be back later.
As I say, Gio is one of the new pros for 2025, but he's been playing at the highest level since he was about 10, I think. He's just been absolutely incredible up and down the country, and he deserves all the credit in the world for the work he puts in as well. But not only is he a cracking player, he is a cracking lad, and he is coming up very, very soon in his match. He's playing Michael Bissett. As I say, another guy who's played a very high level of snooker and just making his way in the world of pool. So it is all go right now. Graham Dunbar, Morgan McInnes will be coming soon as well. I'm not sure who the next match on the stream is. Hopefully it's me. Well, I don't know who's been picked. But we'll wait and see. We will wait and see. I don't think Matt's Deeper has entered this weekend, guys. So, class act, Matt.
Match on table 9, Graham Dunbar versus Morgan McInnes.
Yeah, class act, Matt Steeper, brilliant player. Lighting up in the IPA Pro ranks the last couple of years. He's not here. I don't think he was in Wales either. He's not made his way to the Grand Prix. Might see him later in the year at the UK Masters, which will take place in McGoldrick's in December. But we've still got Coventry, Isle of Man, and then the Masters. So still a lot of ranking points to be got for all the players chasing the top spots. Not yet. good here, look. Open up a wider gap. In an ideal world, so he's got an option. He can drop this into the bottom left, and I think that red will pass to the middle right. However, he might want to be a bit more, aggressive than that, and that looks bang on. That looks absolutely spot on. Perfect for the black. Yeah, just checks it out nicely, and it is this black for Luke Sanchez to go into a 6-3 lead over Gary McLeish, and one of the most consistent performers on the IPA this year. He's keeping it going. Six frames to 3, look to break, and a chance to really turn the screw. If it gets on to 7, you're talking a mountain for Gary McLeish. Needs to get one, needs to get one. He's got a red, and he's got a chance. It's going to have to be reds. The yellow at the black spot doesn't go anywhere. Red to the bottom left. Open things up.
Winding you up. Turn it into a mosh pit. I love that.
Oh, look. What a fantastic chance here to get himself a 4-frame lead against Gary McLeish. Gary has one of a very, very strong Scottish contingent in this event. Gary is such a talent. He's been on the IPA tour this year. Loads and loads of quality. Luke is one of the IPA's current crop of pros. I remember at the World Championship speaking to Luke, with a few interviews and different things over it, and one of the things he said when he walked through the door and he seen the guys from on board and stuff, obviously people he's known for a number of years, in fact most of his pool life, and he walked through and seen the faces, then he walked through the door into the arena and seen Braun, and he said it just felt like he was home. And I think we've seen that so far this year when some of the pool that he's played, semi-final of the World Championships, he got to the final in Newcastle. And as I say, I could be wrong, but something's telling me he's got over the line in something this year, so I'd have to double check, but I think Luke has always been in the mix. Decision, take your medicine. Just a power stunt off the left cushion. Absolutely plumb. Absolutely bang on point. Cues this in for a 7-3 lead. He's dollied it, and that is why. Brand new cushions, brand new brand new cloth, brand new balls, brand new everything. And he's not missing that. It's 7-3 Luke Sanchez. Jack Park 6, Thomas Munley 1, Mark McAllister and Andrew McPhee just getting started. Dan Hempel 7, Sean McMahon 5. Graham Dunbar, Morgan McInnes just getting underway as well. Tatiana Olasheve, she is going head to head with Ryan Hopkinson, or the man known as Hoppo. And Tatiana just getting started. Eddie Roberts 1, Lucas Bryden 0. And on our other stream table, Scott Gillespie is 6-1 in front against Dylan Stanfield. It is all go here in the Players' Lounge in Falkirk. It is the IPA Scottish Grand Prix. Walker the Talker. Keep you going just now. I will be on the table pretty soon against Jake Dylan Newlove. We will do our best to keep you entertained. I'll see who's about. Obviously, the guys at the IPA want to make sure that there's a professional of sorts in the booth. It's not much of a booth, to be fair, but they do want a professional in as much as humanly possible. We will see who is available to come and do some comms when I myself are on the table. Morgan McInnes goes into a 1-0 lead against Graham Dunbar. And Dunny is going to have to be on it if he's going to stick with Morgan. Gary. So big break off, needs to get one, has got one. Has he got an opener? A bit of dignity in the background, guys. I do wish it was karaoke. I would be giving it big licks right now. Deacon Blue music around this venue and all the players enjoying life playing pool. There really is nothing else for it. So much in the world that can get you down, and here we are enjoying a game of pool on this Friday afternoon. A lot of things going on personally myself over the last while, and yeah, you sometimes take stock of the important things and just you have to appreciate the things that we get to do and enjoy. And it's just a game of pool. So yeah, Mad Fish, I love our fish cake, what a guy. I don't know about getting Fisher on comms, his voice notes are enough for me. He's absolutely mad, but he was actually here a couple of minutes ago. He's just vanished. But yeah, we'll maybe try and get him in over the course of the weekend. Obviously, as I say, guys, the main aim for the guys in charge these days is to try and get the professionals to come in as much as possible. Obviously it's tough when everyone's on the table and then they're away for dinner or whatever it might be. Everyone always has something that they have to do. However, we will do our best over the course of the weekend to keep you entertained.
I don't know. You need to ask them.
Yeah, I know he lost. I thought he was maybe in another final, or maybe close. I don't know. Something had me having Luke Sanchez winning something. He lost in the semi-final of the World Championships to Ben Davies, and then he lost in the final to Rob Wilson. I spoke to him after that at one of the events. It must have been towards the tail end, talking about his consistency. Maybe he didn't win. Maybe we're just talking about how consistent that he's been this season. But he's playing fantastic stuff right now, and this match is moments from being over. Absolutely moments from being over. And I have to say, Luke Sanchez has been absolutely ruthless. Luke Sanchez 8. Gary McLeish 3. Gary not really put a foot wrong in the last maybe 4 or 5 frames. It was just the chances came Luke Sanchez' way, and the chances were taken in ruthless fashion. Not much you can do. So absolutely brilliant stuff. It is 8 frames to 3, Luke Sanchez. We will be back soon, guys, with the next stream match. Keep you posted on that very, very soon.
Next match, table 2, Sean Miller, Aldo McLeod.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a couple of hours since I last spoke to you guys. Ross Fernie, Keith Robertson. Ross 3-0 up. Keith not having the best of times right now. That is all go in the venue. There is absolutely top player after top player all over the place. One of them, Scott Anderson, has just made a big mistake on the other table. And I will apologise for anybody that was watching when I played my match earlier against Jake. A couple of things early on that kind of threw me, and I just didn't recover mentally. I was really frustrated with myself and played some really, really bad stuff. And the mental side of this game is absolutely huge. There was one or two things that just kind of threw me off, and then didn't really recover, and that's the game of pool. Jake ended up turning the screw later on. Well, there was one or two things that I thought was a little bit... Yeah, it just got to me a touch, that's it. But neither here nor there. I get to go again tomorrow. That's the beauty of these Grand Prix events brought to you by the IPA. We get to do it all over again in this double elimination format. So I get another bite of the cherry, and that'll be tomorrow afternoon. But for now, you'll have Walker the Talker back in the box, as Ross Fernie has just played a slack one. He's tried to just nick inside the red, but it is so grippy, and he's nipped it just a touch too much, and it's ended up... He's in a bit of... I don't know if he's on the one at the bottom. He's having a look right now. I think it's a total. Keith was daydreaming there. Yeah, he's in a bit of trouble now. And Keith needs this. He needs the opportunity to try and get himself back in this match. Yeah, Dan Boy, that's 100% true. Kind of dust off. A lot going on right now, and sometimes you just have to shake it off, regroup and start again. There is absolutely no doubt about that. Well, that's not the worst. The red to the right hand side, that's between the yellows. You obviously get a shot to play to get on that and on the 8 ball, but if we can get to the right hand side of the table, which is no mean feat. The table's so quick, so reactive. They are playing fantastic. They can move a little extra roll, and all of a sudden you're chasing the cue ball all over the place. Yeah, good shot. I wonder if that red passes to the bottom right. I don't think so. That's why he's tried to move it. He's tried to just stun into a kind of gap, but it's ended up, it's not worked out. And all of a sudden, he's going to have to go upstairs. Nice and easy. Maybe just flick it and come behind the red. That's what he's tried, and he's played a cracking shot there. Pete Fisher 2, Scott Anderson 0, Liam Dunster 6, Ryan Martin 3. That's our other stream tables right now. So this should be one back for Keith. He just has to mind his work a bit here. If I was Keith, and I'm not, maybe just pop the yellow in. That should allow the red to go. But the red is the last ball. Yeah, he doesn't actually need an obvious connector for the black because he just needs to get to the right-hand side of the table or at the bottom. So this is an actual better shot. Just get the red out. Just get it out. Yeah, good shot. Very good shot from Keith. The red on the left-hand side though. Slightly awkward, might want to take it now. Yeah, just kind of dug into it a bit rather than stun off. So he's got run this in, back across, bog line. Should be ideal for the last red. So just digging into it just a touch. I think the reaction on the cloth, so you're having to go just a tiny bit above where you normally would. Well, can he go to cushions? He can. And it's not the worst. Chance for Keith Robertson to get himself back in within two, but he needs this one on the board. The last thing you want to do is give Fernie a long leash because he will absolutely wipe the floor. Ross Fernie 3, Keith Robertson 1.
Yes, my brother.
Not bad, legend.
Let's join for a wee moment. A 2-minute conversation with Ryan Hopkinson. He deserves loads of credit for the pull he's been playing in the last while. Just seems to be improving all the time. Yeah, just seems to be improving all the time. And he's definitely mixing with some of the better players now. He's going to some of the big events and doing fantastically well. So keep your eyes out for Ryan. Brilliant football coach into the bargain and doing absolutely brilliantly. So big up Ryan. Keep your eyes peeled for him on the IPA, doing fantastic. Yeah, there was. I actually had a little chat about it after the match. Just going back to myself and Jake Dillon-Nulov's match. They are in the Grand Prix using a bit of a rule where if none of the players have amassed 3 frames, so it could be. And the funny thing about it is, it could be 2-2, and nobody's on 3 within an hour, and then your match will be cut. Whereas if you have someone on 2, and then they get to 3 within that hour, even if it's only in a minute, technically only 3 frames has been played, when in the other kind of scenario there would be 4. It's something that gets used here in Scotland in the SPA. I don't quite understand it, because it kind of mixes things up, because there can be more frames played one way or another, so it's not really something I've ever really got my head around, but it is. Well, it was a bit of a mistake, if you ask me. So our match started at just before past, I think, about 25 past, something like that. But apparently on the Q score, it was down as the match had been started on Q score about 10 past or something. I'm not 100% sure, but I know there was a bit of a time lapse. But that's the thing, if you are not on. So if any of you are watching throughout the weekend, guys, and you get to see that basically it's 2 each or something like that, and the match gets cut or whatever, then that's what it is to do. If one of the players has not amassed 3 frames within the hour, then basically the match will get cut by a frame. So rather than a race to 8, it'll become a race to 7, but the frames will just be added on to the current score on Q score. So if it's 2 each, it'll get moved to 3 all, and then you just move from there. But yeah, that is the rule in place. I think if there was maybe a few referees on site, it would probably be a shot clock that was introduced, but as that is not the case with the Grand Prix, and it is just a case of using the cut frame rule, and that's the way it is. Obviously it was a bit of a strange one for me and Jake, because we knew we had started that bit later, but it's neither here nor there. That's the way it is, and it is done to try and keep the draw kind of flowing and trying to stop things getting behind. So Ross Fernie 4-1 up, and Keith Robertson here. It is a race to 8. It seems like a long way till you fall behind, and that'll be the same for Keith, because Keith will have to beat Fernie minimum 7-3 to win this match. It's not as easy as it might sound, as Pete Fisher goes 3-1 in front of Scott Anderson. Liam Dunster 7-3 in front against young Ryan Martin. Robert Stephen 6, Barry Lynn 5. Dan Davies 7-4 in front against Chris Martin. Chris Scott 2, Richard Swatfield 2. Greg Davis 3, Grant Finnegan 2. What a match that'll be. Christian Phillips 5, Anton Riley 2. Gary McLaughlin 2-1 in front of Matty Rowland. Gerard Boyle 2, Stuart McCulloch 3, Jamie Ringham and Dave Sanderson just getting started. All the matches currently on.
He says it was meant to be 10 tomorrow, no? Is that something over it? So it was always tonight? Aye, that's fine, that's just me, because you gotta play, that means it's later tomorrow morning, that means I can play what? I can change it 10. No. 9 at night, it's perfect. Just tell us it's last night, mate. 30.
Yeah, it's a great shot. Is he on the one to the bottom left? That's the question. I think he might be able to just flick it in, but if not, maybe he'll just miss the yellow as he pops one into the bottom right. I think rather than kind of guessing and hoping, he's going to go for it. He needs to play this with a trace. He needs to get out at the same time. What a shot that is. Yeah, what a fantastic shot that is from Keith Robertson. And remember, Keith last year won the IPA Amateur Series. He then went on to win the first IPA Amateur Tour event. Oh, Keith. Concentrating so much on position. And he's ended up forgetting to pot the ball. It's not easy when you're 5-1 down to Ross Fernie. He doesn't mess about. But the thing for me, yellow on the right hand cushion, the one he's closest to right now. So Fernie trying to kind of block off the access point and putting that yellow there, but I don't think you can go up and down. I think the angle, is he's going to try and go twice across, but even for me, it's going to slide so much that it checks off the second cushion. Hard to judge. Yeah, really difficult. And it's turned. It's turned into an opportunity for Ross to go 6-1. That is the ruthless game of pool that we're playing. It looks like the yellow passed the black at the top right. Oh, he's perfect. He's absolutely perfect. Well, that must drop in. It must drop in. It looks absolutely like it's got no chance. Well, it must fly in. Yeah, I mean, he's powered it in, so such a deceiving angle on a TV. So top left. Oh, in fact, he can just stop the cue ball here, I think. Oh, is he okay? Is he just about right here? This will slide high. Yeah, I didn't. Again, that must be further off the cushion than it looks from here, because he's left this really thin.
Next match, table 10, Stephen McCush and Jamie Burnett.
Yeah, good finish.
What did you get, mate?
feel very good. That's about it.
Oh, when it rains, it pours. Red balls, maybe. You can either pop the red in the bottom left. Just check towards the red and yellow together, or the one to the bottom right and screw into it. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. I didn't think he was ever going to pop in, but he's here now, Dave. I don't know. Turn it on, mate. Turn it on.
It's been a while. Yeah, it's good to be back.
I actually had your opponent up here a moment ago, Sean McGiff.
Oh, right, yeah.
And he says something about you bashed him off the table. No, it wasn't as bad as that, but I thought I would dramatise it a bit.
Yeah, just for the viewers. No, it's I played reasonably well. I got away with a couple, but I just got the majority of the chances, really. So.
Next match,
Fairly absolutely ruthless here right now. He's not missed much, and Keith is he's given him one or two that you can't at that level. There we go. Couldn't really hear myself back there. Is Ross on that? Is he milking it? It looks like he's milking it to me. Maybe just checking the angle rather than...
It looks like there's a little gap between the cue ball and the yellow, so I think it must go, but I think it's about the angle of going into the reds. It's how hard he's going to hit it, because he's going to have head hitters quite thick, so the pot and angle quite thick, so it's a bit of pace to get up and nudge the red.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad, but he's got to find the gap between the two yellows if he's to run this through. See there, he's looking now.
Yeah, he's not got much margin for error.
It's very tight as well, yeah, especially with it being so straight. It makes this shot a lot harder. A tad more angle would make it a bit easier.
You know, I was going to say, it looks like he's hitting the bottom side of the cue ball here.
He's hit that really well. That's not a shot many players fancy, that, having to play the screw back, but he's cued it really well. Tricky little shot here, but you'd still expect him to make it. And then it goes 7-1 Ross Fernick.
7 frames to 1. And we've got Chris Martin against Dan Davey on the outer tables. And Chris is one of the... I was talking to Dan before it, Dave, and I says to him,
but when you say about winning that event, it's also not the biggest of surprise either, because like the strength and depth in Scotland is quite incredible. So that's clearly a really tough tournament to win, regardless if it's categorised as like a B event.
Well, that's it. I actually says that to Dan. I went, although it's maybe not the elite type event, even to win any tournament, you have to kind of go all weekend unscathed, no mistakes, kind of. Even when you're a big favourite in these events, which Chris wouldn't have been, not in a disrespectful way. So you've done something right to go and win it.
Well, exactly, yeah. And even if he was the favourite, I mean, it's still a great achievement to make sure he wins it. So
you're in your chair, Dave. You're 7-1 down. is there ever a time, now I know what I've been like in the past, but the viewers will want to hear what you've been like. Is there ever a time when you sit there and think, right, okay, shrug it off, I've still got this? Or is it more times than not you're thinking, we'll just dust off and go again when I play the next match?
I think just still try and stick in, you know, and one frame at a time, and see if you can stay in the match, because you get say 7-4, it starts getting the momentum's changing, and it can put a bit of pressure on your opponent. So who's to say you're going to win the following match? So, you know, try and give this one every chance.
See, I like that idea, because there's that mental thing where if your opponent can win, say, 5-6 in a row, then obviously it's not inconceivable that you can't. However, it depends, to me sometimes it depends on the manner of it, if you've been dished off the table or if you've made a lot of mistakes. Normally kind of dictates what kind of mental state I'm in, but I think you're probably absolutely spot on, because you might as well try and gather some head of steam. If you don't win this, at least go into the next match with a bit more confidence.
Yeah, there's that as well, definitely. I mean, but you know, you've never lost until you've lost, so just keep going. And he plays a good shot here, then he's got a chance to take this frame. That's just the start of it.
Yeah, I was actually quite surprised, even though he's going to go back up and use that red for last. I felt he could probably get to where he wanted from this ball. Same idea as he's played, but he's absolutely perfect.
Yeah, I'm with you. I wouldn't have liked to leave this one till last, unless you're guaranteed to be perfect, which he wasn't. So
just in case you land either side of it and all of a sudden you're having to do something with the cue ball, but yeah, he's ended up taking them out well. I'm not a big fan of that risk when you consider the two reds at the bottom right. You can use either of them to get on it, so just having to work your way back up sometimes throws in a bit of a mistake, and you say to yourself, why did I leave it? Why did I not just do it at the time? But he's took them well.
The thing is, if you're perfect on it, then it's like, it feels like the best ball to leave to last, but like it's more chance that you won't get it right based on the balls, but obviously still a good chance, like, but oh, massive break there from Ross. In Ross's position, you want to finish off the match as quick as possible to avoid exactly what we just discussed.
It doesn't look like he's messing around here. Maybe, yeah, he's going to play for the one to the left middle right now, and you're going to just go into it, because you'd be unlucky not to be on at least the one to the right middle or bottom right.
I think ideally clip the yellow rather than the red, but no, that's fine. In fact, actually the way he's hit it, that's much better.
He looks like he's in good form. He looks like, I don't want to say he looks like he's playing like he doesn't care, but he's got a bit of a flow to the, I know that's kind of Fernie-esque, but I actually said it was last week when we had the Saltire event, that Fernie had that look about him that maybe he could go all the way, and obviously Mark Boyle won it, but that's a slack shot.
I think that was maybe the new cloth.
Yeah.
Just trapping on the cushion. But yeah, when you say about that, it's also to do with confidence. You know, if he's feeling confident, then you can walk around a little quicker and get on with it and not doubt yourself as much. And this is horrible, what he should have had, so that puts a little bit more pressure on it.
I thought bringing the cue ball back was a shot there.
I thought so as well, but it must have just been like virtually dead straight, but just slightly off the wrong way, and I think that's why.
I'm going to have to just drop this, because he could be going to the wrong side for the black here. Yeah, that is.
This is where Keith needs to take control of this frame, or take it out. He's got a good chance. Take these chances when they come along.
Yeah, they say it's the toughest frame to win is the one that gets you over the line. There's a lot of players I watch and I think just ruthless. They just go down and bang them in, but sometimes it can make you kind of self-doubt once you don't get it the first time, and then the second time, as you say, if Keith can get to 7-4 maybe. See, I didn't think he had to kick that there, just slide it in, play the yellow to the opposite side, but
I think if he was going to kick it, he needed to play it a lot softer than that, just to give the bite chance.
Was Keith playing a snooker there? Just seems a slack shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, he's still got a good chance here. He's got to punch one in the middle, just got to play it confidently.
Pete Fisher on the other table is absolutely flying against Scott Anderson. He's going 6-2 in front.
Yeah, it doesn't mess about Pete when he gets going. Yeah, it's quite a containing shot there from Keith, playing the percentages. And he's been rewarded.
Yep, I kind of expected that from Fernie there, but I was half thinking that he was going to sicken Keith with some kind of fluke, but
that's always a risk you take when playing a snooker, but sometimes you just got to play. If it's the right shot, it's the right shot.
I think that's massive. Sometimes all you can do is play the right shot, and if it ends up, it goes against you, or a massive bit of misfortune, that's just the nature of it. But he has played the right shot. He's got a reward.
I think because there's so many things being blocked off, it was definitely the right shot. And like you say, if you lose some there, just so be it, and roll the dice, take your chance.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got another one, and it's going to be him to break.
And this is what I mean, you just never know, you just keep going. Because the thing is, the longer this match goes on, the harder it is for Ross to get that frame, and the easier I want the chance.
Yeah, exactly. Before you know it, when it's slightly tough, you kind of start to doubt things and second guess yourself, and all of a sudden, it is still a long way back, but one frame at a time, as Dave's alluded to. Not much more Keith can do but put the pressure on. He's got a third frame. I need to go at the scoreboard and put it on though. I've been there in the past. Forgot to put it on and then ended up in a bit of an argument and didn't get my frame.
Yeah, they're hard enough to win without having to win more.
I followed my opponent. I went to put it on and my opponent was going to the toilet, and I followed him. I says, I'm going to go as well, so I forgot all about it. Went to the toilet, came back, set the balls up and started playing again. So a couple of frames in and I'm looking at the scores, but I could see him sitting talking to his mate, but it was kind of like, and I'm looking and I'm thinking, something not right here. And then I've said, listen, I've not put my frame on from when we went to the toilet, and it was basically, I'm not sure. And I'm like, but you know, I think it was maybe like 4-1 in front or 4-2 in front, and it was get a referee if you want.
Yeah.
But the referee came over and said that I've not got a clue what's happened, so I didn't obviously get my frame, and the head went a bit after that, but I thought to myself, listen, each to their own if that's the way they want to play it.
Yeah, no, definitely.
It wouldn't be me, but it was my mistake at the end of the day.
Yeah. I mean, if it was genuine on his part, then it's just one of them, innit? But if it's not, then it's disappointing. But like you say, you know you forgot to put it on, so you kind of just got to blame yourself and take responsibility, as hard as it is.
Whether my opponent was being desperate or not, to me it was my mistake, and that's just the nature of it. Again, sometimes you get punished for your mistakes.
Yes.
This is a great chance.
I like plenty, so yeah, get the feeling. So yeah, great chance here for Ross. Just got to mind his work on a couple of these.
Is he on the gap? Is that what he's going to play here? Play the one to the right bottom corner first, and then I thought I seen a cue ball flying there.
The golf clubs are out.
Yeah, as you say, Dave, he's going to have to bring these up because it is slightly awkward getting from the one on the right-hand side. Even is he playing a plant?
He might have to.
Actually, yeah, I don't blame him for it because that yellow's really awkward. To get back on it was going to be tough, but there's still work here. Is he on the gap? Or do you take this in the bottom and then take the one up the cushion on the one on the right hand side to the top, and then all of a sudden?
Yeah, I think the one over the pocket and then the one down the rail and screw it back for the yellow next to the red and go that way. But it's not easy.
Yeah, it looks like because they've all got a pocket, it's straightforward, but they don't naturally connect to each other. And
so I definitely think he needs to play for the yellow on the cushion, and if he underhits it, he's got other shots. So he's underhit that really, providing that's what he was playing. Yeah, I think he needs to play on that yellow, but with that angle he was playing at, you've got to be careful. You can slightly misjudge it, and the cue ball goes off the middle. So you do play it on the side of caution. So it's not like he played it way out like so.
So taking these two at the right hand side first, and then maybe the one, is it going to be the one down the left hand cushion last?
Yeah, it could be. The only thing that put me off with that is the fact he's going to have to screw it in rather than drop it in. But the good thing is by doing it is at least he's going to he should get a close cue ball to it, so that'll make the shot a lot easier. He doesn't want to be too straight on this, so if he's just off straight, at least he can punch it in and play it with confidence.
Yeah, having to dig up a bit because of the cushion. Lovely cueing.
So this is the thing now. He's got to cue this well. But what does help with all the tables in really good condition, all been recovered. It makes such a difference on a shot like this.
Yeah, brand new cloth, brand new balls. You wouldn't want to be playing this in a couple of weeks' time.
No, it'll be a lot harder. Just goes to show how lucky we are with Santa and players getting all this ready for us.
Yeah, brilliant shot, Ross Fernet. He's actually taking these out pretty well, because I'm actually thinking that he's maybe thought one or two different ways, and but you can't argue he's ended up on this black to the middle. And he's got over the line eventually. He was always cruising, to be fair. I don't know who we've got on next, Dave, but I'm hoping you're going to stick with me.
Yes, why not? It's the dream team.
That's it. We're back by popular demand.
As we were called last time, Coisty and
oh,
Skulls.
That's right.
Yeah, that was a new one for me, but obviously not a new one for you. So.
TNT team. Coisty and Skullsy. Brilliant.
So if you've got any more nicknames out there, but feel free to comment, but please be kind.
So I'd mentioned even last week at the Saltire, the Liam Doomsday Dunster thing was growing arms and legs. Everybody was loving Doomsday, and I'm like, okay. So it just seemed to be gathering a head of steam. So I said to Liam, and he said, I'm not liking that. I don't like Doomsday. And I said, oh, okay. I said, I think it was really popular on the chat function last week at the Saltire event, and he's like, but why? I went, well, I don't know. You need to ask all the people. I said, but that was super popular. Most people were saying that they liked that, and although there was other ones getting thrown about, and I said, I guess it's like, because obviously the way you play the game and stuff, and Doomsday being the kind of Marvel Comics type bad guy that's the killer of worlds and stuff, and he was looking at me and he went, what really? I says, yeah, there's a new film coming out, Doomsday, and I think it's Robert Downey Jr.'s playing the part of Doomsday in it and stuff, and he said, I thought it was just like a name for a bad day of the year. Honestly, he's looking at me and he said, I actually quite like that now, I'll need to look into that. He thought it was just a random day of the year that was called the Doomsday. So he was like, I'm not liking that. And I thought he was the one person that would have understood that it was some kind of comic book type thing, but nope.
Well, I had to admit, I had to wait and let you finish because I've not ever heard of it before. So
I had to actually show him some of the stuff, some of the Marvel Comics kind of Doomsday stuff, and yeah, he's now thinking, well, I actually quite like that Doomsday. But
yeah,
he's obviously he actually said to me, he came into the commentary booth and said, someone said Deadly Dunster. I quite like that. Deadly Dunster, and we were thinking, well, maybe you could have like a logo where it's like a little cartoon type Grim Reaper standing with a pool cue, and he was, so I'd messaged him that, and he says, right, okay, Stevie, one thing at a time, you're going a bit far here. And I says, mate, you need to strike while the iron's hot.
No, that's a good one, that, yeah. I think I've played him about 67 times, so yeah, I'll sign that one off.
I think that obviously the nickname thing, you get given them by most people. That's just the way the world of nicknames works. And other ones, if you're looking at, well, a lot of the darts players, for instance, obviously most of them aren't kind of organic. Some of them will be, right, we need to get a nickname for this player, he's going to be on TV. They kind of make it whatever sounds good at the time, but certain ones obviously grow arms and legs and stuff. But with Liam, the Duster thing, I don't even know where that came from or where he got that, but he's kind of in agreement, and he's looking, and he's quite open to the idea of the new one. So
yeah, it's that nickname. It's kind of fitting, but it's kind of okay, but not great.
It just seems to me like it's like, right, well, let's try and get something that kind of obvious and throw it out there. And the Duster, I don't even know in the beginning if it was the Duster because he dusts people off or whatever. I don't even know if that was the whole idea of it. But
it's either that or the spelling. It's just slightly different.
Yeah, exactly.
It's one or the other, and they're both, like I say, they're both fitting. Both reasons are fitting, but it's not the most exciting. But.
Thomas Munley and Ryan Martin. Now I know Ryan, I don't know Thomas.
Well, we're about to find out.
I'm going to actually ask about Thomas right now.
I don't think of it.
So Thomas Munley, I have no idea who you are, my friend, but I am hoping you are about to light up our TV screen. He's playing young Ryan Martin right now, and he's gonna have his work cut out because young Ryan is a very good player, but Thomas, he's on the biggest stage here at the IPA. He's on the main TV table. It is losers round one, so it's a long way back for both of these guys. However, young Ryan playing his third match of today. He's played Jamie Craig this morning, then played Liam Dunster. Doomsday, Deadly, the Duster. We'll come up with one, don't you worry. But it's now, I wonder what young Ryan's is. Young Ryan Martin, Ryan Ricky Martin. He probably doesn't even know who Ricky Martin is.
Yeah, sadly we're old enough to now.
Pete Fisher 7-4 now against Scott Anderson, and that's one of the matches, Dave, that when you talk about the types of player that can literally just turn the match on its head, Scott's one of the players that can just go dish, dish, dish without even a blink of an eye.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and you know, what a match-up. You know, they're both identical players virtually in that respect. You know, I'd probably say Pete's a little more gung-ho and fast, but but there's not much in it.
No, exactly. I'm actually, obviously, different matches are called at different times for certain for certain tables. It's on the other stream, and it's probably got a lot of viewers, but it's just a shame it maybe didn't end up on this. We obviously had Ross Fairn and Keith Robertson, and that was a popular demand type one, but yeah, that would have been some match to commentate on.
I think it's also timings as well.
Yeah, of course.
We obviously don't want the viewers waiting half an hour for the next match, so that's obviously part of it. But it's hard to pick at the best of times with so many good matches.
Yeah, exactly. Young Ryan.
He started well, but he's just obviously got the tricky red left of the two. He's going to try and develop that now. Yeah, it's tricky, that was. It wasn't easy, because the harder he hits it, the thinner he hits the red, so he's trying to get the balance between the two.
He's such a talent. I don't want to say his exact ranking, but he's got himself into the top 16 of Scotland, young Ryan. He's mixing with some of the top guys. He plays through the area of Dundee with Mark Fleming, Ryan Fleming, Brian Cummin and Vince Kenny and all the guys, Jimmy Pollock and guys up there. That such a talented area. And he wasn't always from there. I think he played maybe in Arbroath or something along those lines, which is right next to Dundee, but he's now in the Dundee area because he was practicing and coming along with these guys. And I mean, he's still only a teenager, but he's got a big future in the game if he keeps doing what he's doing. I don't think it'll be too long before we see him winning big titles.
You can tell obviously all the stuff you said and just the way he's queuing up as well. You know, it's a lot of. I tend to find that a lot of the Scottish players tend to have a very similar technique and style to like Liam Dunster. You know, you look at Gio Edgar, you know, Ryan here, just a couple more really. So
I don't know about Gio, whether he's been with Renzi or stuff like that, but I know young Ryan's had some sessions with Renzi and young William Wallace, and obviously your Prestons and Kieran Kays and Morgan obviously, and Liam himself. All these guys have all kind of been in the Renzi stable, and there's loads more.
But you can tell a mile off.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. It's I haven't named all them off. You've named a few extra, but yeah, they're the exact people I was thinking about.
Yeah, he's a huge advocate for pre-shot routine type stuff, and it's incredible. Like, it's something that probably doesn't get spoken about enough in the world of golf, for instance. You don't see any player without doing the same kind of thing over and over. Every shot they play, whether it's the practice swing, how they walk into it, all this. Pulling snooker, obviously, you need a severe kind of talent, obviously, to get to the top end of that game. But I've started to notice, and it all came from Renzi. Listening to Renzi, I was probably a bit all over the place, Dave, and we'd probably feather 3 and 4 times one shot, feather once the next shot, walk round the table on a shot, just get down right away on another, and just all over the place. And it's only when you kind of realise, when somebody points it out to you, that you're kind of a bit erratic, if you want to put it that way.
Yeah. You can't tripping yourself up.
Yeah, and it's a huge part of how Renzi coaches. Straight away, he wants you to basically give respect to every shot, whatever that may be, whether it's walk round the table twice, whether it's the same amount of feathers every time. Everyone's pre-shot routine won't be the exact same, but he wants to make sure you've got one, so that you're in that same zone over and over. And
I think the thing is, as well, is it only works for certain players as well. You know, it's great what he's doing, and how the effect he's had. It's clear and obvious to see, and I don't think it suits every player.
No, of course.
But look at how many it is suiting, and the the rewards. You know, it's just you can see it. It's quite incredible. And
I think that the thing is, he would probably, if you were to say, Renzi, I'm on the stream right now, I want you to have a watch and analyse just what you think but he'll probably notice that you've probably got...
He'll have some similarities between me and Happy Gilmore.
No. Oh, that's cool. I wish that was me. No, but I think it's one of them where he would probably say, right, well, Dave, you actually do this quite a lot. You actually maybe should do this a bit more, certain things, and you'll probably go, I didn't even realise I did that.
Yeah,
and it's mad, but sometimes it takes someone to say to you before you actually...
It does, yeah. I mean, there's things we know about our own game, but like you say, there's things that we don't, and that's the real important stuff. And even the stuff you do, if you can improve on that, then massive.
You know better than anyone in the pro ranks, the finer details can make such a big difference, and that's probably what Liam does better than most is work on those details, and it might be the details that a lot of people don't think are flashy and brilliant, and that's great, but it's those details that have made him into the kind of player that he is.
Exactly, yeah. Nice little shot there for mine. Slightly overhit, but he should be okay. I don't know if he's got too much angle, he might have to cannon the other red, but he should just be able to drop it in and avoid that. Or the other option, if it is too much angle, he can always stun it off the bottom cushion, but not the ideal shot to play.
Yeah, it looks as if it's maybe running towards the red. Is that what he's... Yeah, he's going to play bottom cushioning out.
Yeah, good shot. It's one of them. You really have to play it, fully commit.
Yeah, good stuff. I have to say, Thomas was a little bit unfortunate.
There you see it on the back you talk about, yeah, the pre-shot routine, it's still there, despite how simple it is.
Given every shot the utmost respect. And actually there was a time, a couple of years ago, Chris Melling was playing Liam Dunster in a Saltire event up here in Scotland, and
that's a clash of styles.
And Chris went berserk. Liam was absolutely flying, but playing as Liam does, taking his time, pre-shot routine, every single shot, no matter if they were hanging over the pockets or whether he was having to pot one the length of the table. And Chris flew off his seat and scattered the balls and went to the toilet shouting that these were, I mean, it was roll-ins, I don't know why you're taking so long, and Liam was just looking like, what have I done? It was funny, but at the same time I was kind of thinking, but that's for me, it wouldn't bother me because that's the way Liam plays the game.
Yeah.
But Chris was kind of thinking, oh, they're all hanging over the pockets, why are you taking so long? And I thought it was Liam put on a clinic that day. He absolutely, I can't remember the score, but he ran riot.
Yeah.
And Chris refused to come back. He said he wouldn't play in them again because he doesn't want to sit and watch someone play that kind of... But that's fine, that's each to their own, but Liam was unbelievable that day, absolutely incredible.
Well, that's the thing, if Liam does run out all them racks, it's not going to be the quickest.
No, exactly.
You are going to be waiting a long time. But like you say, we both respect it. But it's one of them. We can see both sides.
Come back, guys.
Yeah, it's one of them. You can see both sides' point of view on that, like, you know. But like you say, we admire both players, and they're absolutely excellent. And they are from one extreme to the other as regards to styles, and sometimes you get a clash of styles.
Well, that's, for me, obviously, that match that they played, it wasn't on a shot clock. We know how good Liam is on the shot clock, so it wouldn't really make any difference. But I think on a 30-second shot clock, the clash of styles, I just think it's a very intriguing game that it's just a shame we don't get to see it very often. In fact, we'll probably never see it again, the way things are right now. But for at least that one moment, got to see it. I can't remember. I actually think I was commentating on it, and if I remember correctly, at one point I think I was accused of kind of downing Liam for playing quite slow, but it wasn't even a case of that. When we were talking about the match, I was talking about the sense of, now, you can't be critical of a guy that's won 10 times more than you in the game, no matter how he plays the game, whether you like to watch it or not. I actually love watching it because I think he's incredible, but there was a couple of people that ended up kind of saying, I feel as if the commentators are digging at him here and stuff, and it was kind of the total opposite. It was just maybe because the way the match was going, and you're kind of seeing it from both sides if you want. But
looks
Ryan,
tight, this one.
Young Ryan, do you know what's funny? I've not actually noticed that, not the similarity to Liam, but there's similarities in how he goes about his business, and that's
he could just get through because
it needs to move.
It's tough, this. It's horrible.
Yeah, that was anywhere. And do you know, I don't know if you've ever heard this before. So there was basically a mental type coach, and he talks about certain things and how you program your brain, or how your brain programs you at times. And on Cuesports in particular, he says to me, it was only a kind of 5-minute conversation while he was working with somebody else, and he says about, have you ever been at the table, Stevie, and you say, right, there's only one place on the table. So there's only one place in the table that you don't want to land, and you end up landing in that one place. Oh, he's nearly got that. He says you end up landing in that one place because you've actually told yourself to land in that place. It's mad. It's absolutely mad. It's just, you end up convincing yourself, right, there's one ball on the table, just don't land behind that. And you've got the whole table to play in it, but you land behind that ball. And he said what we're actually doing is programming ourselves to go there, and rather than be positive and say and point to the exact area you want to land in and play for it, you end up telling yourself the place you don't want to go, and that's where you end up. And it's the mental side of the game's quite eye-opening. But Shane Roberts, you might know Dave Adenau. I don't know if you know Walker the Talker, but Dave Adenau, IPA professional, or Ali McCoist and Paul Scholes. so we were told the last time.
Yeah, apparently so. You're one you get told every time, and last time that was a first for me.
Almost every chance, Dave, that you get on the table, you want to be taking, whether even if it's a half chance. And if you want to win tournaments like this and go deep, you have to take them. But it's kind of no mistake pull from here. He needs to get these yellows.
Okay, so you just got to hit this with confidence. All right, I thought he was going to go and he had a bit more angle actually and nudge the yellow off the cushion, but he doesn't need to. Looks like such an easy double, so he can play this after dropping the yellow in the middle.
Yeah, but I thought, just as you say, I thought he could have maybe stunned towards that yellow, because even if he doesn't get it, he's guaranteed to be on another yellow, and it was kind of free shot for me.
I think just the way the cue ball rolled,
maybe he didn't have the angle.
Yeah, I think it was just too straight and it wasn't really on. So, but I thought he had more angle before he played it. So it's either drop this in and double, or the other alternative, you could have put the yellow by the baulk line, yellow on the baulk, and then the yellow down the rail.
Is that the way you would go, or would you be trying to drop on it?
Yeah, I think it depends how you're feeling. I mean, you can still do it now. Actually, it'd be actually better. It depends how you feel about your playing balls down the rail.
I quite like dropping on it, especially when the cloth's brand new and the balls are brand new. I think if you just get close,
because now you should be okay, but you're not guaranteed the perfect angle on the shot. He's absolutely perfect.
Yeah, cracking shot.
You know, if you landed just awkward, just off straight with like an awkward way or too much angle, it gets a bit tricky. But you know, it's I think he was always going to be good on that.
Yeah, he's landed perfect. Played a good double, ran the angles. That was a big opportunity that had to be taken. And Thomas Munley on the big stage, on the TV table at the IPA Scottish Grand Prix, and he got them.
Always good to get your first frame on the boards, especially on the stream table.
Ryan Riser Martin, so he's I want to know who's given him that name. Riser. Riser. Okay. Right, you see a bit altering that. Trying to change every single nickname in the world of pool here.
I know, yeah. What you do? Since I'm here on the comms with you, please be kind about me. If you're going to re-nickname me. Oh, that's...
Oh, wow.
Wow, Reds. We don't need to think about that very long, do we?
Wow. It just all boils down to his first shot, really.
Yeah, I think the red on the cushion next to the yellow is possibly the shot, because then they all go. One thing you got to be careful with is the yellow on the bottom. Red on the bottom of the cushion as well. I don't think that goes underneath the red, so a bit of consideration for that.
He's played that. A bit pacey.
He's actually looking to have a tricky first shot now to get his colour set.
Next match, table 10, James Kelly and Shawnigan.
Yeah, it's can't blame him for playing this shot just to guarantee the colour set. And that's the problem. He didn't want to leave it over the pocket because that red on the bottom cushion I mentioned earlier, but then it becomes a bit of a gamble with the yellow.
I wonder though, sometimes you have to just take your medicine, maybe just try and drop it in such a way that you leave the yellow on the right hand cushion and maybe leave a gap, but yeah, I understand the way he's played it, trying to get himself out, but all of a sudden the yellows are kind of favourites here.
Yeah, it's just going from bad to worse the last couple of shots, isn't it? It's, which it can do so easily. And this is the thing, sometimes you see codes that look easy, but sometimes they are a little tricky than you think.
Yeah, it's... I have to say, he's definitely aggressive. Yeah, just bear with us guys if it is all crackling. Craig will be on that in a second. He's just sorting out some wires and stuff like that, so I'm sure he will fix any kind of interference. I actually thought I could hear it in my ears not so long ago there, but obviously that is the case.
Nice little shot there. Keeps in the frame, but I think he's going to be snookered.
Yes. Hopefully that's a touch better for you guys. Sounds a bit clearer in my ear.
Yeah, it's, I don't know if people will be thanked on my side. I've been told that I sound better when it's crackling.
Yeah, good shot from Thomas there. Good hit.
Shot. It is, because it keeps him in the frame. It's easy to go out of the frame, but you know he's kept himself in the frame there. So
cue ball. It's both ends at the same time there. Oh, yes, took a bit of a turn. And that little turn at the last second has helped.
That's massive, really. I mean, it's still. Yeah, that's massive.
Yeah.
Even 2 shots on red wouldn't be easy, but still, it's better than this.
Yeah, that is definitely a little rub there. A turn at the end. And the thing is, Dave, you know yourself, the cloth is so fine when it's new, and the way the balls, if it catches the tiniest bit of the weave, away it goes. And there was one of the tables earlier, young Bobby George. We actually expect Bobby to complain about something, but he said, this table's rolling off, I've lagged and it went away to the side. So I went over, black's away.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. I went and rolled about 10 balls, myself and young Stephen Allison Jr., and nothing moved. And so we said, listen, there's not much we can do. Everything's running as it should. It's just so fine. And any cloth does the same, whether it's a nap cloth or not, and it catches that kind of nap or whatever, and a finger mark or anything at all. You know yourself. And that situation there, I always find, especially the top bags, well, up where the bog line is, you tend to find that where people are kind of breaking from and stuff, and certain things can be the slightest mark. And I was going to say it's safe drying Martin there, but he's knocked to black in anyway.
Yeah, it's catch-22 because obviously like there's kind of more chances of things like that can happen when the cloth's a bit more worn, but equally it can happen a lot when everything's absolutely brand new, because the finest bit of chalk on the table is not hidden, it's sitting on the surface because it's absolutely brand new, rather than it's ingrained in the cloth and it doesn't make any difference. So it's for both situations it can happen.
Wow.
Well, I'm sure Ryan wasn't expected to come back to the table with the pool gods, but he is back and with a good chance. Yellows. Don't need to spend much time thinking about that one. It's a good shot. I don't think I'd have messed with that personally, because it all went out.
Yeah, I was thinking drop the plant in and then just work your way down the table, but I can see why Ryan's played that. And he can basically, the fact of the matter is the black goes everywhere, so he's got numerous connectors for it.
I think it's just because that plant you mentioned is, you still got to get on it. And I know it's easy, but sometimes you like, if you just played the plant, you got rid of that problem, and you got a ball over the pocket, and then you can be on the yellow by the red, he just moved. But I mean, both are still good. All you need to do is just not grip the cue properly, and suddenly you're giving 2 shots away, you know. But we've all still played them kind of shots as well. It does depend on the layout, of course.
Yeah, it looks like the yellow over the right middle for last. Knocked the red up ever so slightly, but it shouldn't be causing him any kind of problem.
Especially if he ends up with the cue ball on the actual side of the cushion, then it naturally comes out, so you can't sneak yourself in.
He just needs to drop this in. It's pretty straightforward from here. And I actually like your shot, Dave, getting yourself as close to the cushion as possible, then that way it takes out really any kind of danger in the shot.
I know it sounds daft, but he's got to play a little bit of a shot here.
Yeah, he's going to have to just nip it a bit.
Nip it, yeah. If you decelerate it, you snookered yourself.
I used the red.
But
again, that's why he's ended up where he is.
Yeah.
If he plays your shot, he's just drifting past the red into the open.
Yeah, it's impossible to stick yourself.
He's got it anyway. There's 2 frames all and off. Thomas Munley, after getting a gift, he's given one back.
I'm sure in Thomas's defence, he probably was playing it and just got into it a little more, but yeah. It's thanks guys for the messages. Glad to hear it's all better now.
Back. Yeah, Craig will have a look, guys. It sounds okay. We're getting obviously the audio back in our ears, and it sounds okay, but obviously at your end that is not the case. So Craig is going to have a listen and see if he can figure out what it is and then sort it from there, but hopefully it's something pretty straightforward that can be fixed. Snap, crackle and pop, everybody's saying. So the comms is terrible. A lot of static apparently. I think there's just too much going on in this place, to be honest. There's about 80 TVs on, music playing, 100 people with their phones and everything everywhere, but it's
Rack the balls.
Yeah, it's hopefully it gets a bit better. I think it was okay earlier, so I don't know how it's ended up kind of crackling.
So basically when I come in.
Do you know what, mate? It must have been.
Yeah.
No, but I don't. Like, even at that, no, but it's obviously even if that was the case, then as soon as you've got two on, does that change it? Do you know what I mean? It's obviously everyone at home can try and let us know. However, it does sound good, and I don't know what it's like in yours. In my earphones, Dave, it sounds really clear.
Yeah, no, it all sounds good to me as well.
So, yeah, it does sound clear in my ears. However, it doesn't really matter what it sounds like to us. It needs to sound good to the viewers at home. And if it's crackling, snap, crackle and pop, someone even wrote. So
yeah, it's brings me back to my youth. That long time ago.
It was Rice Krispies, wasn't it?
Yeah, certainly was.
Yeah, still crackling according to Andy. So I don't know what the problem is, guys, but I'm sure Craig will come up with an answer. Someone's saying it's better, someone's saying it's still crackling. What to do, guys, is go and unplug your TVs and your phones and everything and plug them back in, and hopefully it's working. But yeah, it's obviously it's a tough one for us because it comes across to us as absolutely perfect, but obviously if that's not the case at your end, I'm sure Craig will get to the bottom of it and get it sorted.
Like you say, yeah, thanks for letting us know, so Craig can get onto it straight away.
Yeah, Thomas back at the table. Although the yellows are slightly awkward, Ryan had a chance there. He did have a chance. But the yellow on the side. Yeah, I think it's just a case of it's the old trick, isn't it, when something's not working, just unplug it and plug it back in. But unfortunately, if we do that here, then everything's going off. So hopefully it sounds a bit better with you guys, because it is pretty clear in our ears. I mean, it sounds absolutely perfect. But you know, it didn't sound as clear 5 minutes ago as it does now.
Yeah, no, it does sound a lot better. Yeah. Sorry. Because you've got to listen to me on the viewers.
Yeah. I think we know the problem.
So, he's going to try and obviously get 2 shots here. It's he's probably not expecting them, but he does need to try and get them, and then if he does, then it opens the frame up.
So, Thomas Munley, who I don't know a lot about, it looks like Rama seems to know a bit about him, so if you can pop a little bit in so that we can throw it out there for the people, because we don't know a hell of a lot about Thomas. So if you can, mate, pop some stuff, some information that we can maybe pop out there and let a lot of people know that maybe aren't reading the chat and stuff like that. So it would be good to give the viewers some knowledge.
Yeah, most definitely, because it's when these players get on the stream, it's great to for the players to watch it back, and all the supporters. It's brilliant.
He's got a chance here to get in front, Dave. I mean, is there a shout for taking the cue ball and then playing the yellow down the cushion?
Yeah,
not the red in?
Yeah, that's initially what I was thinking. You just got to be careful of that shot that the yellow doesn't go along the bottom cushion, but I mean, you don't need to hit it that hard anyway, so if it does go over, it's not going to go over far, and you should be a nice angle on the yellow next to the 8 ball.
He's played that.
Played it well.
Yeah, very well indeed.
And that was the thing, he potted it nice and thick, so that really helped.
Do you think both the lower yellow he's going to play it? I was going to ask, do you think that passes? But I'm actually surprised he's not just taking these 2 away down here.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'd have cleared the bottom here. Because the thing is, he needs to now play. He's going to pot these 2 and then get onto the yellows. But the other way around, all he had to do was then get on the 8 ball, which is a lot easier. So yeah, I'm surprised as well.
Oh, so did Thomas play a qualifier? So a lot of the clubs will have qualifiers for these events, Dave, and it seems that Thomas has maybe won one. I hope I'm getting that right, but he plays in the Clydebank Pool League. He's played obviously county level and stuff like that, so he's obviously not too shabby with a cue. Playing on the stream can sometimes be pretty tough.
It can be, yeah, if you're I was just going to say, he played a good shot, but then he had to get pace control right on this one and just underhit it.
Yeah, even if he gets these, I think if he goes home after this match, win or lose, and watches it back, you'll be wondering why he didn't take the yellows at the bottom first, because as you say, then the only shot he has to play is to get on the black.
Yeah, that it definitely seemed the way to go, but I mean, it's easy to see it differently out there. It's whether it's the layout or whether it's the pressure or the other thing, as we've talked about before, sometimes when you've got an idea in your head, you sometimes tunnel vision, you can't see anything else. So.
I've had it myself. You can sit here and you start to get into a bit of a groove where you see the shots, you get an idea of how players are playing, so you start to call everything that they're doing. Seems amazing. Like last week, and Renzi was saying, "Oh, that's a great spot. Oh, well done. Got that one right." And you're just in the groove. But then sometimes when you're at the table, it's just so different. You don't see the table, you don't see the balls the way you do when you're standing at the side. And
then it goes. He takes a 3-2 lead.
Yeah, I mean, he's taken them the wrong way.
But he's got them.
He's got them in the end, and you know, there's that old saying, there's more than one way to skin a cat, but young Ryan must have been sitting in his seat there thinking, I might get back to the table here, and then all of a sudden, it's 3-2 to Thomas Munley. Thomas Munley, Ryan Martin live on the IPA main TV table. It doesn't get much better than that. The Scottish Grand Prix in Falkirk at the Players' Lounge. And he's got a bit of a break on him. And he's unlucky.
So what do we think here?
Yeah, I mean, straight away Reds
came
out to me because of the bottom right, but then I looked and noticed that he didn't really have an opener, so
purely because of the location of the cue ball.
Yeah, so it looks like he might be forced to. I don't know, is there a, can he play off the red at the top and just put the cue ball on the top left hand side of the table? But
problem is you're still leaving a chance on yellows,
I know.
And that's the thing, innit? It's you don't want to go for yellows, but then you'd rather be the one having a go than your opponent.
100%.
But he's with that, he's got the choice of both still, but it's the same kind of problem. But, so I think he'll continue to go for yellows.
Yeah, he's given himself half a chance here.
I mean, after all, it's only one good positional shot to get on that yellow by the 8 ball. That's the only thing.
He could have. Has he got a natural angle right now?
I think it's worth a try. Because doing it off any of the other balls is tricky. If you do it off the one over the pocket, that's in a way a good one, but the problem is it's going to be the last ball, and you have to find the gap between the red and the yellow. So that's very tricky. So I think it is worth having a go now, and like you say, at least it's a natural rather than having to work it. So yeah, this is the other alternative. I think he was trying to get in behind it to like maybe screw back and play the exact same shot you were talking about.
The thing for me here is he has to just. Is he looking at trying to run off the bottom cushion? I'm not sure that shot's on, but a little trace aside and it can certainly swing away.
What would work well is a trace aside and hitting the red thick. Yeah, I think if you're playing that shot, loads aside and try and get into the red thick. I don't think the yellow would have been helpful because you'd have probably tied it up with the 8 ball. But you got a feel for him on this. You know, it's one of them clearance he didn't want to go for, but had to go for, which is one of the frustrations as a pool player.
Yeah, there's nothing worse. You break the balls open, and they're all kind of open and kind of half chance on both, but nothing really screaming out, and all of a sudden you're 3-4 balls deep and running out of space and angles to try and get on the last couple to finish it, and all of a sudden you're in all kinds of trouble.
It's like I mentioned before, you know when things are not going for you when you come to the table. The balls are perfect, but you can't play that colour set.
Yeah.
And as soon as you move that cue ball, you're leaving the tap in. Or at least certainly that's one on my pet hates. But and then you're having to go for the most custom colour set ever, but you've got to do it sometimes.
It is one of the worst things when you're hoping for a big break and you get it, and as you say, you either end up kind of stuck to a ball, and you would love to be on them, but you end up having to play the hardest set, and before you know it, you're chasing the cue ball all over the place. Young Stephen Allison 3, Christian Phillips 1. Playing in his home venue.
It's not his home venue, is it? I think he'd be in trouble if it wasn't.
Good shot, Ryan Martin.
Can't compensate that.
Just a hit might be enough, but he's not going to get it. The only ball tied up here, Dave, is a black.
Yeah, so it's just being careful how he's going to develop these, really. It's not that straightforward, really. Unless he can actually just get the yellow out alone, then they're all there then. It's just, it'd be nice if he shot, but obviously he's being wary of making sure he didn't run the risk of not hitting the cushion.
Yeah. Even lifting the cue ball and playing the yellow. Yeah, it's tough. It's actually tough there.
Is there a shout of just slipping off this yellow and trying to hit the red close to it thick? Well, there you go, yeah.
Yes.
But, yeah, he's played it well. It just... how much you risk trying to move that yellow?
Yeah, it was always going to be tough because you're basically wanting to just shave the yellow, but you need it to hit the cushion at the same time,
and there's no way you're going to risk it not hitting the cushion because you'll never forgive yourself. So you do have to hit it with that little extra pace. We're still interesting to see how accessible the 8-ball is, though. It's I'm sure if he's bottom of the racking line, he should be perfect still on it.
I think you're spot on. I think he should still be able. He might even be able to leave himself a nice enough angle that he can just drop the red in and just flick the yellow out of the way. But as you say, if you don't have to move anything, then it's better just to drop on it. And I think.
I know it sounds strange, but I actually think the middle would be a better line for the 8-ball than the bottom cushion.
No, I think you're right. If you're just dropping on it, then that's most certainly the better ball. Just slightly high on it, just a little flick off the cushion and just taking yourself down to that line that you said, just on line with the bottom of the white line as you see it in the table, guys, the racking line.
Or the cue ball on the bottom rail and then nudge the yellow, and then if you miss it, you still got the red and the yellow. But after all that's irrelevant because this yellow's about to get moved.
Yeah, it's about to get smashed around the table at 100 miles an hour because I don't see anything else. Young Stephen Allison's about to go 4-1 up on Christian. Christian went in off in the break. And is Christian Phillips going to be sent home early?
It's a good start from Stephen. Should he take this 8-ball out? And he does.
4-1, Stephen Allison Jr. against Christian Phillips.
So is this a safety shot or is it the old yeehaw?
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's not the worst shot. It's but like, providing he's not left the gap. I know he's probably going to get snookered next, but at least it keeps him in the game a little.
Yeah, it was brave. I mean, he's going to be in a bit of trouble now, but
it's not even just that. It's how do you get out of it and make contact, never mind get it moving.
It was one of the moments for me where it's probably unless you get an absolute beauty of a safety shot that guarantees you a next visit and a chance to win the frame, you're as well just smashing it. And
yeah, exactly. I mean, I over the years sometimes gone too far down that route. You know,
Yeah.
I'm out and like really like gone a bit of a yeehaw, you know. But I think there is time for just keeping yourself in the frame. But I think that was one where you couldn't see anything. All the reds are over the pockets, and I think it was worth a Happy Gilmore.
I mean, sometimes all you can do is try and make it as awkward as possible, as you say, but it might have been the moment to have a bit of a smash at it. You're 3-2 up, massive setting favourite in the frame.
I think if you can't tie anything up or leave something safe, or sometimes you need to. The thing is, as well, if you give them like a bit of a yeehaw and like that kind of circumstance, you never know where the reds could end up.
No,
you know.
exactly.
I mean, you could end up putting some of them safe, or a red on top of a yellow or the 8-ball, and suddenly you're in the frame again. Another good shot there from Stephen Allison. Good chance to go 5-1.
Yeah, he lost his first match to young William Wallace Jr., young kid from Glasgow, who he's such a talent. I think he's only just turned 18, and I think in that match young William had 7 dishes in the match to win that match 8-6.
Wow.
So it's taken William at his best to beat Stephen here, and obviously it's shown that he's in a bit of form because he's about to go 5-1 in front.
And if he was playing like that in that match, it's impressive of him to bring that into this match and not be too downhearted.
Well done, Ryan Martin. 3-all here, and it is. It is 5 frames to 1, Stephen Allison, and 3-all here. I just get my hair pulled out my eyes there. Pete Fisher, he came over, just moved my side shed out of the way. To be honest, it's vanished completely now.
He must be happy. He looks happy, so
yeah, he's beat Scott Anderson in good fashion in that last match, so he's all the way up to Scott, and he's mad. Honestly, I know you guys have got the pro chat and stuff. I set up a chat for all the amateurs, and it is absolutely mental, and Pete is the biggest part of that. It's bonkers.
I can imagine
the videos and voice notes and stuff. It is absolutely incredible. To be honest,
can I drop down to the amateurs
mate,
and join that group?
But the thing is, for me, I just basically, there wasn't really a chat for anybody to stay in touch, and people will message and say, listen, you guys, do you know anywhere that's maybe good to stay, or for different things, or does anyone get a spare room, is anybody, I forgot my chalk, or it could be loads of different things, so people can, rather than having to sift through Facebook and stuff, and it's been fantastic for that.
Yeah.
But it was more a case of, I'm thinking, well, I know you're right, if you've got your pro chat, that's totally fine, but I said there should still be a chat that everyone's involved in. And they says, well, you just do what you want, and I says, no, that's fine, I will anyway. But it was never a case of let's keep the pros out of it. It was just, well, I might as well get, and it's been some laugh. It has been mad, but he is absolutely crazy.
I can imagine.
Oh. Thomas.
I couldn't see the reason for that, really. I don't know where he was trying to play it, to be honest.
Yes. Yeah, I'm in a bit of disbelief at the way he's played that shot there. Chance for young Ryan. Made it slightly. I mean, he's tried to pop that in. I think was he playing on the plant there? I think he was.
Yeah.
Just maybe overcooked it.
I think so. Yeah. I don't think he played to hang the ball either, because I don't think there's any advantage to the red being there.
I think he was playing on the plant in the middle. I think he was trying to drop on that. He's missed the pot to the top and come too far, and it tells you he's actually played it too thin. Maybe just came that little bit further.
Got them both, just still open table, but I'm sure he'd still be good on this. Right, although as simple as this seems, that yellow in the middle of the table is playing big. So you either come back or go across, and he's played it well.
You just dropping this in, Dave?
He'd have loved to have been dead straight, but obviously he couldn't because of yellow. But no, just a little soft stun, I would say. Try and hold the cue ball. Play it in a way that if they both go in, you're still going to be on the red, and if they don't, then you can play at the following shot. Yeah, it's one of them like little deft touches that you need to hit it as soft as possible and just get a little bit of grip.
I think he's actually quite fortunate here. I think he's landed natural.
Yeah.
To just drop through the gap.
But even then, you've got to be careful not to hit it too hard, because if you clip that yellow that's on the cushion, if you come out by the 8 ball, you could end up snooking yourself. I think he'll be fine, because he's obviously wants to avoid the yellow on the bottom cushion. But see the side he's loading up. Yeah, that's a lovely shot.
Yeah, good shot.
In fact, he hit the other yellow first, made it a lot safer.
Yeah, I would argue that he wasn't playing to clip that and land inside perfect, but it's worked out good.
But if when you're playing it, if you're going to hit go one side or the other, you'd rather go that side.
100%.
Yep, nice shot.
So it is 4-3, and a big mistake there from Thomas. I can't quite get my head around what he was trying. He's trying to kind of... I mean, was he trying to run 2 knuckles in it? I mean...
Yeah, that's the only thing that could have, and he just hit it dead straight and what you see happen, but that's the only thing I can think of,
Yeah, he has.
If you're just running it through just to like go through a few inches near the pocket, you'd never make that mistake. It must have been that.
For Thomas, the tank engine, Munley. According to the guys at Norm, he's maybe in the last couple of frames, he's thrown it away a bit. But it is a race to 7. It's only 4-3. As you've mentioned before, Dave, even if you're 7-1 down in a race to 8, you have to just stay patient and continue to play the game and hope that you take more opportunities than you don't.
I think with this situation as well, as long as he doesn't get in his own head, which is easy to do, and I think what he needs here is just to take these out, and that'll make him feel a lot better. Because he has played some good stuff in this match still.
He's on the pot kick, and he's probably as good as he could have asked to be. He can get his full cue through. He's not bridging it over anything. Just nice and easy. Don't play it hard. He's forgot to pot the ball. Oh, big Thomas the tank engine.
Something we're all guilty of.
Yeah.
I think Ryan now is trying to cover the pocket, but goes in clean. Alright, this that works. He's covered this pocket though.
So the news spreading. You are going to be on one of the stream tables in the opening session tomorrow, Dave.
Oh, I am.
Whether it's being commentated on, we do not know. But you will be against Scott Gillespie, I've just found out.
Oh, is it? Oh, right, cool.
Well,
sorry guys, you might have to witness that.
So Thomas the Tank Engine, he's been hammering the gym over the last while, making sure he got himself in shape for this. It used to say the Fat Controller, he is now the Tank Engine. I remember a guy in my school, that's what he called himself it.
Yeah.
He used to say, I'm the Fat Controller, but he wasn't fat. And it was like, as if he grew up maybe playing with these toys, and that was the character he wanted to be. I used to go, Fat Controller's a wee fat guy. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, people that enjoy their food fire in, but yeah.
I think as well, sometimes nicknames is something that's not quite true as well.
No, well,
that's the thing, that with nicknames and jokes work like that, don't they?
I think that's the best. There's some of the best ones for me.
Oh, wow.
His name was...
what a skill shot that
was unbelievable, big man. Unbelievable. All of a sudden, I've given him the Fat Controller, and he's just banging balls in. He's controlled that.
I don't think Ryan can quite believe it, though.
Yeah, he's controlled that absolutely phenomenally.
That's incredible.
Right, big man, do not mess it up from here. Oh, Thomas.
Oh, has he got the gap? Has he got the gap down past the rail?
He's
dead on the cushion. He's got a chance.
The cue ball's smaller. He might be on that.
Yeah, that's a chance.
Yeah, if he sails this white past that, young Ryan might sink into that seat.
You can just see Ryan look at that and go, "What?"
The thing for me is, I think the cue ball goes through that.
I do. I think it's very tight. I think it's that tight that it's actually a guide.
I think it goes through that.
If he gets the cue ball through there, I don't think he can miss. It's
Come
incredible.
on, Big Tom. Come on, bar magic, big man. Come on. He said he's been hammering the gym. He maybe needs to stop working on the old arms the way he screwed that in. And he didn't mess about with the 2-in-1. He absolutely slammed it in.
It just looked like a pocket. It was over the pocket. It's like, what?
Oh, unbelievable.
Is he asking for Ryan's advice on whether it goes or not?
Yeah, Ryan, can I pot this?
Exactly.
Yeah, mate, it flies in.
That's the problem with asking for a total snooker here. If it's not a total, then it goes. It's like asking the referee for advice.
Yeah, I think Ryan said to him that it goes through. I don't know if he's asking for a total, but...
No, I think that's what it'll be. But if it's not a total, then... I think what it is as well is you want a referee to see this.
Yeah. Big tambo, big tambourine, off to get the referee. Yeah, as you say, I normally carry a bowling ball in my pocket in case there's a tight shot like this to roll it through. I actually meant to say in my rucksack, not my pocket. That would be some size of pocket.
There you go, Paul Ramsey saying you get a double decker through there.
Oh, we're going to find out right now because he's just going to slide this right through without even getting close.
But this is one of them weird situations. This is basically... I mean, Thomas should be over there actually.
What is he doing?
I don't know if it would be classed as unsporting behaviour, but Thomas could be over there actually watching how close that is.
Why is it? If the cue ball fits through, then it can't be a snooker. It just can't be.
I think because of cushion. If you think of the angle it goes through, I think it's dead straight this, but
no, it's not at all. So he can get through.
You see the cue ball's off the cushion slightly more than the red, and I think that's when.
Come
the
on,
cushion
big
comes
man,
into
just
play.
pot it. Come on.
I think if he does, Ryan's walking out.
The thing for me is the red looks as if it's welded anyway, so even if he hits it, he needs to hit a cushion. Yeah, it's just... You let us down there, big man. We were wanting a bit of magic and a bit of drama, but I don't blame him.
No, I don't.
If you've
blame
got
him.
any element of doubt, Dave, you can't play it.
And I think, like I say, if one of the balls is off the cushion more than the other, which I think the cue ball was, I think that changes.
Yeah,
changes it. I think if the cue ball was a tad closer to the cushion, it might have just been worth a go. Because you're going to lose the frame anyway, aren't you? So I think that was the best chance of staying in it or potting it and winning it. But must have been horrible, that.
Yeah, it's one of these weird matches where the opportunities to maybe get over the line in frames, and then when you're in, like Ryan here, in super control in this one, he's ended up leaving things a bit awkward. And
yeah, it's like he obviously wants to get the yellow off the cushion, but the problem is these two yellows need some work as well. I think he's obviously tried to open both, but it wasn't easy how thin he had to hit that.
No, I mean, I like the fact that he's just going to put the cue ball back in the top left, and he's made sure he's not on the cushion, which is fine. And it's not even close this time. It is a total snooker this time, however. I don't foresee Thomas playing anything different from the one cushion that he tried the last time, but
in a way this could be actually easier to hit because he's coming in at a different angle slightly. It can actually, the root of the cue ball can feel like a little smaller because you're coming at a slight angle and coming out at a slight angle.
I'm not going to lie, I would have took it on the last time. Well, I'm saying that sitting here, probably at the table I'd have done something absolutely berserk, but he is going for it this time.
Yeah.
Big tambourine, here we go.
Yeah.
Look at him, he's actually saying to himself, why did I not just pot it the first time?
I just think that cue ball being off, it just makes a difference with the angle. That
Dave, I think you get a snooker ball through there, man. I'm telling you.
He's made a great shot. I mean,
no, it's a fantastic shot. An absolutely sensational shot, and he needs to get the black though. Well done.
Wow.
Thomas Munley, well done.
Well, that's one way to get in. Ryan's having a laugh about it.
Yeah. This is it. The thing for me with Ryan there, I understand the shot he played, I understand the reason he went, but it's like limit it in such a way where even if he leaves him short and leaves half of the red sticking out, if you want, on the opposite side, it's probably more in the hands of the gods than allowing him to maybe just chase that gap. And
but like I was saying,
I think Ryan played that thinking because he refused it the first time, he would refuse it again. Yeah. So it's a good shot. But
as mad as it sounds, I think if, as I was kind of saying before, is when you go in through like a gap at an angle, it's almost like the cue ball's smaller because it goes in smaller and it comes out smaller, just because you.
Cue ball is smaller.
I know, but like just the angle that it goes in and
smaller.
out of. Yeah, even smaller.
Yeah, so, I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's and I think that was the difference. Is the cue ball was just out a little more, and that's why he went for it. But there's also a chance he could have clipped the red and sat on top of the yellow and kept himself in the frame as well. But to pot it was incredible. So chance here for Ryan.
Young Ryan.
Not easy.
He's just having a little bit of an off spell right now because I've maybe cursed him a little bit, Dave, because the talent this kid's got is it's exceptional. He's one of the bright stars of the future, if you ask me. But I've probably cursed him a little bit here because the match has just been a bit crazy and a bit scrappy, but so much better than maybe what he's shown so far. But
the thing is, though, if he wins this frame, it'll show good character after what's happened in the last frame.
Yeah, most definitely. I think that red goes through the gap. They might have left him on the red that he was kind of trying to cover.
So now we talk about reds through the gaps, and then the cue balls were 4, now the reds, it'll be yellows next. Strangely enough, he could actually attack here if that red does go into the left centre. Then he could double the red by the 8 ball, and then if he misses it, potentially cover the pocket, and then they're all open. I don't see any other way how you're going to open that or come back for the double later if you want to get on it. Even if you don't make it, I think you're going to struggle to win the frame.
No, 100%.
Another way, so why not?
And the big worry about what he's maybe thinking here, playing like it's not the worst.
Well, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, that can be a breakable. Pretty danger. Obviously, you've got to be guard against the 8 ball, but I think that pocket's going to be covered anyway, and it is. But and the red drops.
Yeah, and
so
you know the thing for me is, I actually like, if I'm reds, I'm sitting in my chair there saying to myself, on you go, Ryan, cover that bottom bag, because now I can really attack those balls.
Yeah.
Whereas before, you've got a chance of knocking the black in.
Yeah.
And Thomas was always going to have to try and get that ball out.
Yeah.
Now
there's 1 in a million for the 8 ball to drop, whereas it was a reasonable chance before, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Stephen Allison still going well, 6-3 up against Christian Phillips.
6-3, race to 7 as well. That's losers round 1. So Christian could be heading home after just one night in sunny Scotland. I mean, we do get sunset there sometimes. We've got, well, did we have it in the way up when you were coming up?
Yeah, it's kind of how I thought my weekend was going to go, but started off better than I thought.
Yeah, I just noticed there was a bit of a problem there with the Wallaces. Everywhere they go, they seem to drop Q cases, and it's probably because they've bought young William, about 400 of them. Honestly, Dave, you've never seen anything like this. This young kid just, and I have to hand it to his parents because they're off their rockers. He'll come up with some kind of reason why something's not working. So they just get him a new cue, and then when something else isn't working, they get him a new case. And then when something else isn't working, well, it's a new brake cue, and then it just goes round and round and round and round, and it is absolutely insane. But fair play to them. Some kind of parents to have.
Yeah, I could do with parents like that with my cue collection. Sounds like he's talking about me there.
Yeah, if you want to get rid of a few, mate, you can send them over to me. I'll try them out.
Yeah, I actually have. I've got loads I'll be getting rid of when I get home. Honestly.
I'm in a transition period where I'm considering going back to ash from maple. So,
are you changing again? Are you only just changed recently?
Yeah, I did. But what's happened is.
So how long have you had that?
No, do you know basically what happened? And nothing's happened yet as yet. Oh, Christian Phillips is maybe just handed.
Well done, Ryan.
Well done, Ryan, there. I think Christian Phillips has just given Stephen Allison victory here. He's missed a simple yellow to the middle, but Socko, Stephen McCush, who plays on the IPA Tour in that this year, good lad. He's had a few hardships in the last while, but he used to have a Paris cue, and apparently the cue I got, the whole design, everything from the arrows to the way it's all kind of the colours and the splice and the ebony, whatever it is, almost matches perfectly to the Paris cue he had. And he'd actually went into...
Oh, Stephen. Yeah.
Oh,
Stephen.
He went into EBS and spoke to the guys, and he had said to Elliot, listen, do me a favour and put that by for me. I just need to wait on basically some wages clearing or whatever it was, some invoices or something, and as soon as that's sorted, I'll come in and I'll grab it. But then I'm in a few days later, I don't know any of this, and it's still sitting on the rack, so I took it. But it was one of the things. I only spent like an hour with it. Obviously I played in the had a few frames at the Normandy and stuff, and it felt okay to me. It was one of the ones, the spec was kind of right for me, but I didn't have it enough for me to like go and fall in love with it and say, oh, this is the one for me. So I had basically got a message off him saying, listen Stevie, I know you've got it, and I was hoping to kind of get that cube up. And I says, well listen, if we can figure something out, then I've not got any problems, because I've not had it long enough to have any major issues in letting it go. So if we can figure something out, well, so I'm having a little peek, but I'll probably nick in and see the guys and get it sorted so that he can get that cue, and then I'll look and see what else there is that's in my kind of specs. And
well, you can always visit mine when you're over in the Isle of Man.
Well, it sounds like a plan.
Yeah, I've not had too much fun with cues this year, so but yeah, I'll
doing a bit of chopping and changing.
I'll keep it as short as that. Yeah.
It's funny for me, like I'm kind of probably a creature of habit. It took a lot of work on my cue for me to change to the one I'm using right now. I'm using a Prestige Scotland cue from Grant Finnegan, and it's unbelievable, but it took a lot for me to change. Really, it's just too big for me. It's a bit bigger. There was just a little bit of maybe
the tip or the length,
just in the length, and then obviously for it to be changed, because we've spoke about it, and for things to be changed, it would technically be a hell of a lot of work to get it down and make the full shaft thin enough and everything. So
I think that's the thing, if you're having to take down the shaft as well, but if you're taking it down and it's going to be a natural tip size, then it's not so bad.
Exactly, and that's where the issue is. Right now it's probably absolutely spot on for me, whereas because I had mentioned maybe we can take it off the bottom and stuff, and that's just not doable. So because he's then all of a sudden the bit you're holding in your hand has became a whole lot smaller, and
it becomes slimmer and also affects the balance.
Exactly. So it's just one of the ones where you either keep it the way it is, or you try and get something that works a bit better for you. And I'm playing okay with it, but there's certain things where I like my hand to be in a specific position on the cue, and I just feel like I'm never really there. So it's weird how stuff like that, and you must be in the same boat when these tiny details affect you, and that must be how you change.
Well, I mean, people think I'm a tinkerer, but I've just not had. I've had pretty much bad luck with cues, to be honest. It's they just seem to keep breaking on me. It's just little subtle things. It's not through banging cues or anything like that. Just I think a couple of years ago, and the joint broke on me, and then same again in January, and then last week as well, but I won't go into that.
You need to get yourself a one piece, mate.
Yeah, that's what I've got now, so it's just a bit long, so a bit like a javelin, so I might be getting some work done on that when I get home.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's I had my cue for so long. It was a Northwest cues.
They're nice them ones, aren't they?
And I had it for years.
It's come out a little tricky there for Thomas.
But it had too much work done to it, Dave, so it was getting shorter, it was getting, and a couple of people had basically said to me, Stevie, maybe the wood's just had that much work on it, you don't want to damage it. It's a beautiful cue, and maybe the way it is now, maybe worth a little bit of money and such. If you want to get some value out of it, maybe someone else get use out of it, maybe stop doing the work that was getting done to it. So
I had a very similar one years ago, and Kieran absolutely loved, and like he was getting like shorter and shorter referrals and all that, and eventually it had to have work done on the splice work to lengthen it, and it just felt like a totally different cue. But I didn't mind taking the chance because it had to be done. It got to a stage where the tip was just getting so small, I had no choice really, so that one didn't hurt as much. But
that's
albeit it's a cue that you'll never ever be able to replace, like, but it's like I said, it didn't hurt as much.
This frame, I actually thought Thomas might have had that. I'm saying have a go there. It wasn't easy, but
Has he quite got it right though?
Yeah, no, I know. If he can nick this yellow inside, he's got a chance.
But he's also got to control the cue ball, really. Which means he's going to take some of the pace out if he's going to try and control it.
And hopefully the music hasn't been too overbearing. I know Craig's tried to sort it in such a way that the background noise doesn't get through too much, but right now the music's absolutely fantastic in the building tonight.
It is indeed, yeah. Let's enjoy that.
Double across. I don't really. Has he got two shots? He's just handed the finish to Thomas here.
Yeah. Unless it was literally there was nowhere safe on the table, so he had to play it. The other thing was maybe put the yellow on top of the red on top of the yellow and tie things up. I know he'd still be second favourite, but it keeps you in the frame.
Yeah, this should just be dropping this in, and yellow to the left middle. Oh, Tommy. He's actually got away with that.
Yeah, he's actually gone the other side and got away,
Right here. I mean, he's shaking his head, but he's okay. He needs to take the positive. Are you just drifting through the gap here, or are you trying to kind of stun on and off the cushion? It's a tough one because
I think stun off the cushion. It's still not ideal because the problem is even if you play the long plant, you've got to be careful to not lose a yellow by potting it thick. It's not easy to do and not lose the yellow down the bottom rail.
Yeah, for me, I like stunning on and off the cushion because even if it does slightly overdo it, there's a chance it might go side cushion and slide down towards the gap between the red and the black, and the red just in the middle of the table. But
the other thing is if you're going to pot this in the middle, instead of trying to leave the plant straight, leave the plant with plenty of angle so the cue ball can go from side to side.
yeah, so that was my thinking. I thought he might have been able to go through that gap, but it's okay.
Yeah, that's not the worst shout. Yeah, going through the gap. Yeah.
I thought it was natural. I wasn't 100% sure he could get there, but I thought worst case scenario, if it slides through, you've got the yellow to the left middle. But
I think as well with that shot you're saying, especially if you get on like the stream table that's like really sliding, you can play it like he did, and that would have been perfect on a table that was really sliding. Stephen Allison takes it.
Oh
wow. Good shot. Stephen Allison there takes the victory, 7-5.
Christian Phillips is on his way back down to Wales pretty early. I mean, I don't know if he's travelled up with anyone. We might have the luxury of him joining us in comms for the rest of the weekend. If he did, if he came alone, then it might be the solitary drive home. I'm guessing he would go tomorrow morning. You wouldn't want to be saying that. I've done it many a time where I go, I just want out of here, and you just get in the car and go. But
can be,
yeah, Stephen Allison Jr. has put in Christian Phillips to the sword. Oh, well done, Thomas Munley. This one going all the way. Even though that was all over the place and it wasn't exactly how we had it kind of figured out, the shot Ryan played, doubling the red across and kind of leaving Thomas the chance, it's come back to bite him there.
Yeah, it's the only shot I could see, like I said, is putting the red on top of the yellow, but there wasn't much there. So talk about long journeys. How was yours after Wales? It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, setting off to. Was it an 8-hour journey? Yeah.
It was. We set off, and lucky for me that Jamie was out in the car park while we were doing most of the commentary and stuff like that. He was out there sleeping throughout the day, on and off. So he got a bit of a sleep. So when we get in the car.
Either that or going in the freezing cold, keep himself awake.
He says to me, "Listen, Stevie, just you go for a sleep. Get yourself to sleep and I'll just put the boot down right now." So he did that. I went for a bit of one of these sleeps where you're kind of dozing on and off because it's hard for me to sleep when I'm travelling. But then we pulls in, and I thought we were maybe pulling in to get some petrol or fuel or whatever. And I looked round and he had his seat away back and he was out for it sleeping, and I went, "Oh well, seat back." And the two of us went to sleep for about an hour. In some services car park, and then from there it was just. So we got home obviously the next morning. It wasn't too bad.
Oh, that's good then. I'm glad to hear you all got back safely. That's the first time I've actually ever seen Liam Dunster tired.
Not true.
Yeah. I was like, it was a long one for all of us, but such a great tournament it was there in Wales.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
I really enjoyed that weekend. It was really good.
Ended up getting Liam into where we were doing the commentary, and we were at the green screen and it had the IPA stuff behind it, and I had done an interview with him.
Yeah, it was great, yeah.
And then when Boyle came in and set off the...
Oh yeah, give us all a heart attack.
Oh mate, I just did not even know he had it on him.
I had
and
no
it would have been
idea
so
either.
good if he got us on the camera there.
Yeah, it would, yeah.
He's just missed it. The camera had just went off just as he popped it.
Talk about Mr. Magic, he's here behind us. Sorry about the little break there. Thomas takes a 6-5 lead on the hill and breaking. That was a bit of a slug rack there. I don't think he racked them or hit them well, but could be a bit of mileage in this frame. So I think it's just getting the colour set here and then go from there. So yeah, a lot of figuring out to do here. It's probably easier to open the yellows than it is the reds at the moment. So Thomas has got to be wary of that. Especially the fact that there's only really one good red on at the moment. You know, they're all tied up. And it's hard to open any of them as well. As tricky as the yellows are, they're a bit more workable.
Well, Dave, if these two guys don't hurry up, I am out of here. I've only just realised the time. This is supposed to be the early night for the talker. Since the Saturday and Sunday ends up a couple of long ones. Are you staying close by, Dave?
Yeah, it's about a 5-minute walk away, so
that's not too bad.
Not too bad.
Wish that was me. Nah, I'm about half an hour's drive.
Oh, yeah, I'm really sorry about that. Yeah, after my 12-hour journey today.
Well, we've all been there, mate.
Yeah, we've all been there. Yeah, I've only got myself to blame. Yeah, living on the Isle of Man.
Yeah, we'll take you up here, mate. If you want to come and join the Glasgow County team, we'll take you.
Yeah, I might take you up on that. Have a word with my bosses, see what they think about it.
This would be a massive win if Thomas could somehow put Ryan Martin to the sword here. It'd be a huge upset. I don't know Thomas well, but going on the Scottish pool rankings and young Ryan being in the top 16 and stuff, this would be a massive upset. But there's two players at the table and only one can win, and sometimes you have to just give it your all, and Thomas is doing that. He's 6-5 up.
First half a go. Ooh. But the yellows are in a better position, so we'd expect Ryan to clear these up.
Yeah, should be 6-all.
So the plant down the bottom first, and then the red next to the yellow in the middle. Should be a good pattern, I would say. Doesn't matter if you pop them both here or not, really. I think it's probably better if both do go. As long as I thought the cue ball will come off the cushion a little higher than that, but still good.
Yeah, it just needs to Stop second guessing himself. I think that's been probably Ryan's Achilles heel here.
He's still what, sorry?
What did I say? Stop second guessing himself. Is that what I said?
Yeah. That's alright. Yeah, just making you say it twice.
Yeah, I was like, did I say something else? And I was trying to think what I was saying. Yeah, he's just probably just throwing a little bit of doubt in amongst his game, and these can be huge matches to come through if you do get through them when you've struggled a bit more than you would generally like.
Yeah, I think it's understandable for both players. I mean, I don't know how much they've both played on the stream table, and probably, of course, never with the IPA.
No, true.
Yeah, so it's understandable. Probably quite fitting it's going to a decider, because they have both played some good stuff in there. I know they've struggled at times, but there still has been some good stuff. How old is Ryan?
I think he's maybe 18, 19, something like that.
Yeah. Plenty of years ahead.
Yeah. Yeah,
Scotland's a good place to be to improve your pool. So.
Yeah, it's been a meteoric kind of rise for Ryan. He's just got better and better and better, and as I say, getting to the top end of the Scottish rankings is not easy, because you have to go through certain qualification processes and stuff for the IMs and the Scottish. It's never just a let's go and rock up and try and win and get ranking points, so you've got to do that, and he's obviously done that well, got himself to a certain point in the rankings. I think top 16 don't have to qualify. It's a bit more expensive for the top 16 to enter the Scottish individual membership, but that's the...
I imagine that's just you coming at a slightly later stage.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But I mean, sometimes I feel it's good to have that kind of set up, because with so many players, sometimes it helps cut down the matches by having a few seeded, and so yeah, and also as well, you know, if you're regularly doing well, and you deserve to be like that round ahead of everyone else. And apparently Ryan's only 17.
17?
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
So that's now why I've not seen him with a pint then.
Yeah, 17, that's incredible. I actually thought Ryan was older than young William, so there you go. As far as I'm aware, young William Morris has just turned 18. Or am I wrong in that as well? Is William even younger? Who knows? No, William's 18 because he was seen with a pint. not this weekend, but on a previous one. So young Ryan Martin is actually only 17.
Which is great to see, isn't it? You know, he's on the stream table with the IPA, and you know, it's fantastic to see, and you can see that there's the potential there. It's not just about today; it's about the future, and you know, this will be a good stepping stone for the future. So. I mean, there's not many 17-year-olds who get to play on the main table.
No, that's 100% true. And even though people will say, well, it's just another table, and it's, well, the players know that there's people watching. They know there's commentators on it. They know that even with the new balls, cloth, everything, any tiny wee detail is there for everybody to see, and whether you want to admit it or not, it plays a part, and but it's massive at any stage. On the IPA main stage, it's good for Ryan, it's good for Thomas, and it's something that they can look back on. But I do think Ryan has got a big future, but we'll see a lot of this.
And I think the thing is, it depends what part of the journey he has. You know, it's he's still early in this journey.
Yeah, this would be a good time to step up and take away one of these finishes. You know, I'd maybe be forgiven for taking yellows here and going right up the top for the yellow straight away.
Yeah, that's not the worst shout. Yeah. the thing is, if you play that shot, you have to play it well and you have to get it right. And that looks good as long as he's not straight, and he's looking good. Yeah, brilliant shot. The only downside drawback with the yellows is the fact that it's harder to deal with the 8-ball.
Yeah.
That's the only thing. And he's still got to play a good pattern as it is on the yellows, so this is by no means a gimme.
I just wondered if
I thought he'd come out more. Did try to do a bit more than that.
I wondered if the black maybe went in the top left.
Quite possibly, but I think
I see a gap between the two of them. It's just it does look tight though.
Doesn't seem like the gap's quite big enough, but it could be.
Yeah, see, I might have left that one over the middle and stunned the gap here and played one of the yellows to the bottom left.
I don't think he left himself the shot, though.
No.
I think that's probably what he was trying. But yeah, he didn't leave himself the shot.
Yeah, so he's just trying to push over and then just change his mind.
I'd have been tempted to really punch it in and you take that out of the equation. Yes, you don't probably know of them three which one you're going to be on, but I don't think there's really much that could have gone wrong.
Now, what's Thomas thinking? He's played a good shot. That's okay. I know he's kind of shaking his head there, but it's actually not the worst. For me, he can cut this red along the bottom cushion, and if he goes up and just kisses maybe the red and black half ball between the two of them, he's got a chance.
He's got a lot of problems to deal with, really, because the red close to the cue ball, I mean, he'd need to get back there as well if he played the one down the rail. But he can't leave this one down the rail, so he has to go for it. That's a great shot.
Yeah, that's absolutely spot on.
I mean, yes, this is still not easy, but that's a really good shot. So, would you maybe stun this back a couple of inches and then play the top left and stun behind that red again?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I mean, some people say, well, why didn't he go for the red while he was already on it? But the thing is, he couldn't have played the shot that he's just played. So it's a catch-22 and a trade-off to which one you play, and at least this has given them a chance. I mean, you could contemplate the top left now, but I just can't see it with the cue ball. That's the thing for me. I mean, you'd really have to hold it. Because I'm sure the red goes past the 8-ball in the bottom left, but I still think it's like a stun back.
Yeah, definitely. I think he would love to be just past the black. And then, as you say, then it's just coming over to the right-hand side for the red, but
you're pretty much using the cue ball now as a guide to where it needs to be, just a tiny bit shorter. Alright, so maybe he's thinking of coming off 2 cushions. I wouldn't mind this shot if that yellow wasn't in the bottom, if that yellow wasn't there, because that seems like it's going to be in the way.
He's actually got me thinking for a minute that he wasn't sure what to do.
Yeah.
So he's just went down and kind of potted the ball, but here we go.
He could roll this in as well and come side to side, but I think it'll be off the 2 cushions and behind it.
So he's got it.
Played a good pot, but that's what I mean, that yellow
he's
caused
snookered
problems.
Yeah, so he snookered himself, and that's... Yeah, it's a hard shot he's played. He's got the pot, but it's not just the pot, because it's the shot. Does the red go to the left middle? I think it probably does, but you want to be on it.
I mean, it was just that yellow. It was always potentially going to cause problems, and not just the fact he touched it, but even if he didn't touch it, it's just the fact of its location was in such a horrible position.
Yeah, what a chance it was for Thomas Munley to put one of Scotland's young superstars to the sword here, but instead he's in a bit of trouble now, and young Ryan has become big favourite in this frame, unless Thomas can pull something majestic out the hat. We're about to find out.
If he can get through, he's got a chance of middle or top pocket. Yeah, I just don't think he could hit enough of it.
Yeah, and look at where the red landed. All of a sudden, the match for me is over, Dave.
Yeah, I think with that shot as well, I suppose it looks like he could hit enough of it, but he probably maybe had to play with side as well to try and get through. It did look tight. But yeah, great chance here now for Ryan to take it out. You'd expect him to.
Yeah, I would imagine we'll see a very different Ryan Martin tomorrow.
But as we all say, there's only one thing that matters, is getting over the line, so we'll be hoping to do that now.
Yeah, I don't think it could have landed any better with the red going to one of the most dead places on the table. Just giving him a little bit of leeway.
So just stunned this. Oh well, I was surprised he come back. I thought he just stunned it for the middle. I'd have definitely stunned that, just because you never know how the cue ball can just zip off. And
well, Thomas actually had a similar shot earlier and he went all the way up and landed in the left cushion, but
yeah, exactly that.
No mistake from Ryan. A chance probably shouldn't have had, but it wasn't easy for Thomas. But he's out and Ryan's through, Dave.
Yeah,
and that's all that matters.
That's all that matters. He'll be absolutely delighted with that. There's a lot of up and downs in that game, and you know, especially that frame with the cue ball. Did it go? Didn't it go? And yeah.
There's the outside table where James Kelly is 6'5" in front of Sean Michael McGiff. And you can see James on a finish. My commentary duty will be finishing though after that match with Ryan, because I've got a jaunt home, so I'm going to leave. And I don't know if Dave's going to sit and talk nonsense to you while this match finishes. I have no idea. But Dave, cheers for joining me, and I'm sure you will again tomorrow as usual. And guys, I will see you all tomorrow.